Deixar um sintetizador aqui.
Come take a look. There will definitely be something that catches your eye.
Deixa eu vir aqui.
Welcome to the
Coletar o bagulho da exposição. Olha só. Ai, meu parceiro. Vamos para a missão. Terminar essas histórias. Quero chegar. Aqui, beleza. Meu Deus, eu vou embaixo d'água. Deixa eu subir aqui. Deixa eu ver um negócio aqui. Não era isso que eu queria ver. Acima das semanais. Linha lei. Vamos fazer essa linha lei que tá na caminha que eu vou fazer. Menos uma. Opa! Pescaria! Got it, you got it.
That was a tough fight.
Esse peixinho aqui eu acho que eles não vão. Essas fichas que eu vou ter que comprar. Beleza. Beleza, meu irmão. Deixa eu marcar no mapa que tem. Tem aqui. Resumo da atualização. Deixa eu marcar aqui que tem aqui uma área de pesca. O que fazer? Barricho.
How tiresome.
Como é que eu vou? Vou ter que ter um arqueiro mesmo. Tá bom. Isso tá ficando de personagem.
Who ate a poisonous? I think we can forego the lost and found report.
My experiment will...
I only bring in things that have a name.
Vou em 11 e 30 segundos. Entendi. Alguém entendeu? Entendi. Entendi porque ela não decolou. Beleza. jogo. Aparentemente não quis, né?
If only I stumbled upon lab supplies as often.
Stay clear. Absorption test.
Get up, get up, get up! Isso, meu irmão. Vou pegar mais?
Take a break.
Errada, errada, né?
Pick up the pace.
Tudo bem, acho que já vai dar. Um barulho de aparecer um baú.
Faster? Okay, faster. Go. Stay clear. Come on, keep up. Certainly went out of your way for this, didn't you? It's all yours. How tiresome. Take a break. Pick up the pace. Wheel of life.
It doesn't hurt. That was a low.
How tiresome.
The wrong test subject. Another test subject. Suffocate. Fry.
Animotech 6308, absorption Take a break.
The wrong test subject.
Huh? All that work for this.
Ooh. Thank you so much.
How tiresome.
Já cheguei na missão aqui. Deixa eu olhar naquela linha ali lá. Vou pegar a estrelinha, o oráculo, que tá por aqui.
Come on, keep up.
Os oráculos acho que estão naquela casa. Tá. Acho que não tem aqui. Tá aparecendo os oráculos, tá? Beleza. Cadê a linha ali?
Stay clear. How tiresome. Take a break. Wheel of life. How tiresome.
Faz isso só pra contar. Só pra contar na semanal aqui, ó. Cozinhar prato, forjar um breguete. Decoração. Faço um total de 10 decorações. Tá. 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 Aqui no bullet também.
Take a break. Pick up the pace. Come on, keep up.
Descobrir por que está acontecendo isso no modo diário.
So, are these the ruins the knave was talking about? Whoa, talk about old.
They seem to be pretty ancient, all right.
Let's go in and have a look.
Just be careful.
Isso nada, vamos junto. Lugar de segredos. Inteligência fatua indica que neste lugar podem residir pistas ainda desconhecidas. Que isso? Que isso, meu irmão?
Life goes on.
Qual é a sua?
Animal Tech 63. Come on, keep up. Nada kondala.
Eu vou ali.
Pick up the pace.
Não vou conseguir agarrar, né? Ué. Tudo por um baúzinho. Vou pegar vocês.
Take a break. Come on, keep up.
This place has also been contaminated by primordial seawater.
Yeah. And a lot of it, too. A Fontanian would most likely dissolve the moment they fell in.
Right! You can't go down if there's primordial seawater. It's too dangerous, and it won't be any help for you to just stay here. Don't get my mind wrong. We're not saying you're useless. It's just...
No, you're right. I can't do anything in this situation. I'll leave this to you. That complicates things. Maybe the only way left is...
In that case, do you want to wait for us here?
The water levels here are unstable, and there's a chance the water will rise. So, staying here wouldn't be safe either. I'll go together with you. Perhaps we'll find the exit just up ahead.
All right. Come with us for now, then. But please be careful.
Please be careful.
Oh, no. It's a dead end. Let's try climbing over from the side.
Estranho.
Come on, keep up. Pick up the...
Wait, there's something...
Demoiselle?
Huh?
Demoiselle, what are you doing here by yourself? Would you be standing here till dark if I hadn't come to get you?
Maybe she just wants some time to herself, Malus.
Oh, was I?
Yes, it would appear so.
I must be tired.
That's quite possible. However, you were the one that suggested we go out for a walk.
Oh, right. It must have slipped my mind when I dozed off. I haven't had a nap today yet. This is a familiar feeling, yet something's a little...
Is something the matter, Demoiselle?
Oh, no. No, I'm fine. I was just trying to recall why we came out for a walk.
Do you remember Mr. Giverny? He'd requested our help before with foreign merchants who had a debt dispute with him, and we'd resolved the matter not long ago.
We were headed to see how things were going with him at the moment.
Ah, right. Yes.
Oh, Miss Navia. Ah, Mr. Malus. And Mr. Silver, too.
How have you been?
I've been great. Thanks to your help, those bothersome merchants finally realized that I wasn't the one they were looking for. Why, I wasn't even the guarantor for that person. They were knocking at my door day and night. Even my neighbor, Obina, was getting fed up with them.
Sometimes force is required to calm someone down and get them...
That's right. Oh, by the way, Burnett, what was it that you wanted to give to me?
Oh, yes. One moment, Miss Navia. These are some flower seeds that I prepared. Please take them. They're a very good variety, and they'll become very big and beautiful once they bloom. I don't know what we would have done without your help, so this is a little token of our appreciation.
Did you cultivate them yourself? Thank you so much. I'll certainly take them. Malus, we do still have...
Why, we can have as many pots as you'd like, Demoiselle.
Perfect. In that case, we'll swap out some of the decorative plants for some of Mrs. Burnett's flowers.
Very well.
Wait. Something seems to be off here. Excuse me, madam. If I'm not mistaken, your name is Burnett, correct?
That's right. Is something wrong?
No, it's nothing. This is the first time we've ever met, but your name seemed familiar to me. I must have heard it when I was discussing things with your husband previously. I've heard this name before. Sometime recently, I'm sure of it. And why are there so few people around here?
We must mind the time, Demoiselle. We still have important things to attend to today.
Huh? We do?
Well, now, did you forget?
Miss Navia, here you are. I've been looking for you. Please, come to the Opera House. Your trial is about to begin.
My trial? Wait,
Yes, she's right, Demoiselle. It's just about time now.
Oh?
Look, it's Navia. She's here.
And her two attendants are with her. Goodness, everyone's finally here.
There sure are a lot of people here to see the trial. And they all seem to be oddly excited about something. I even know some of these people. Karina, Desiree, Joyville, Jolien, Essen. Why are so many people here? And as for the judge... huh? Where's Monsieur Neuvillette?
Please sit in the defendant's seat. Don't worry, Silver and I shall accompany you.
All right. But are you sure you can stand behind me?
Typically, it wouldn't be allowed, but today is...
Hey, what kind of place do they think this is?
Come on. Do they have any idea what they're doing?
Seriously.
Enough with the whispering! Could someone please...
My dear Miss Navia, have you not yet realized what you've done?
In that case, as all here know, you are Master Callus's successor, the head of the Spina di Rasula. Someone held... After you took over the Spina, you treated all of us just like the late Master Callus had. If anyone in need reached out to you for help, you responded. Not only you, but your butler, your subordinates, nearly everyone in the Spina di Rasula fought for the well...
Wait a moment. Aren't you just proving...
Yes, correct. Absolutely right. And that is why you stand accused. You have helped so many people get through so many We are one big family, all of us who are from Poisson, inextricably linked. And with you being so important, we couldn't possibly do without you. Therefore, this fair and honorable court shall declare you guilty, and you shall stay here. You will be together with us.
Huh? What are you saying? Everything you have said is correct. I have indeed done a lot for my hometown, and I would be willing to be with you all, but what is the purpose of having me stand here like this? What is there to discuss?
Oh, well, if that's what you think, then I...
How wonderful, Miss Navia!
I know all these people. Why are they laughing?
I seem to remember now. Yes, I get...
Wait just a moment. This isn't right!
Malus?
What was that, Mr. Malus? Our conclusion is very clear and unanimous. Let the court judge her now. She's...
Stay here, Navia! You're one of us!
Demoiselle, don't admit guilt. This trial means to keep you here forever.
I wish to exercise my right to defend Our Lady. Mr. Joinville, you only know of Navia's goodness, but nothing of her utterly independent mind.
She was born a free and independent spirit. She has never been tied down by anything. Indeed, even the death of Master Callus couldn't stop her.
Her actions cannot serve as proof that she identifies herself as part of any group. She merely acted as an individual, extending her hand to help others. Please do not mistake her actions as being...
Really? As an individual, you say? Don't forget, we are all Fontanians here. This is the nation of... Even if Miss Navia only voluntarily rendered her assistance, that doesn't change the fact that her beautiful soul must return to everyone. Water accepts all, blends with all. It will surely accept her. Everything is measured here in the nation of Hydro. And in the end, everyone shall meld together. Thus, when a unanimous opinion emerges, now I speak for everyone. Our opinion is consistent. Navia should stay. We and...
And you would call this justice? Preposterous. You are merely jealous that Demoiselle still has a chance to exist as an individual. Have you forgotten how much you all once longed to become individuals, to become independent?
Do you mean to defy our justice?
If your justice is flawed, then why should we acknowledge it?
As you said, we can also have our own justice. Silver and I shall... And that is how...
My head...
Demoiselle!
Silver, it hurts. My head is spinning. All I can see is stars. I remember now. Everything that seemed odd from the very beginning. Karina, Desiree, Joyville, Jolien, Essen, and Mr. Giverny and Mrs. Burnett, who we met earlier. Even Malus and Silver. I don't want to admit it, but they're all dead.
Don't be afraid, and don't admit guilt. We will protect you to the very end.
Absurd! Who are you to say that she cannot be judged? We are the majority, and in the nation of trials, the majority is absolute justice.
Don't let them escape! We shall keep Navia here with us!
Mr. Malus and Mr. Silver, Must you be so stubborn? How could the two of you possibly hope to stand against the collective? Do not resist. This judgment is fair and just. Navia belongs to us. After all that happened, she should not be left alone in Poisson.
What are you saying?
No more excuses!
She says we're jealous. Jealous? How could she possibly be an independent individual?
What's with these people?
Who's jealous of her?
She belongs to us!
Miss Navia, she...
Silence!
Neverlet? Tá fazendo o que aqui?
Monsieur Neuvillette!
Such commotion is prohibited in the court. The accusations you just presented are nonsense and cannot constitute a proper trial. The court will adjourn for the rest of the day. In this, I shall hear no objections from any unauthorized party.
Our thanks, Monsieur Neuvillette.
Please leave with me, Miss Navia, while there is still time.
But...
Go on now, demoiselle. This is your only chance to leave this place. What, can't bear to leave us behind?
Loose.
My apologies. I couldn't resist making one little joke once I realized that...
Malus... Silver...
Quickly, you must come now!
Goodbye, demoiselle.
Farewell.
No, wait! Just a second!
Navia?
You're awake. Good.
I must have been dreaming. Malus and Silver were still alive, and they were...
It looks like you're all right.
Did all the sad feelings cause you to have a nightmare? Paimon...
The ruins you were exploring suffered a cave-in. When I arrived, I found you falling toward the water. You were just about to be dissolved within, but I think I saw two Oceanids protecting you. It was only for a moment, perhaps even a fraction of a second, but they gave me the chance to retrieve you. Were it not for their intervention, I would not have been able to rescue you before your consciousness dissipated.
Wait, did you say Oceanids? You mean like what happened with Vache?
Então as pessoas que foram dissolvidas viraram oceanidos.
Perhaps those two Oceanids were the people you saw in your dream.
I always told them that they didn't have to protect me.
Please come with me.
Neuvillette, are you okay?
Oh, I am quite all right.
Why do you look so stiff all of a sudden? Oh, Paimon knows. You're the type who feels awkward when there's nothing to talk about, right?
I merely thought that we should give Navia some time to herself.
Huh? Why didn't you just say so then? Don't you think it's even more awkward to call us over like this and then have nothing to talk about?
I suppose so. Ah, Sigewinne. I hope all is well with her these days. Her work in the Fortress of Meropide has not been too much for her, has it?
No way! Don't worry. She's doing fine down there. She's an amazing head nurse.
I see. Well, that is good. I have always worried that Sigewinne would need a lot of time to understand the world of humanity.
Oh, and the Duke also says hi! Even though Sigewinne made him do that. He hopes that you haven't been overwhelmed by all that's happened lately.
Thank you. I have indeed been busy lately, and I also hope that everything is going well in the fort.
He still doesn't know what to talk about. Let's chat about something else then. So, Neuvillette,
Yes, of course.
This isn't going anywhere. Let's try something else.
Yes, in fact. I had arranged to meet you in Poisson, but when I arrived, I discovered that the Fatui were helping the residents evacuate. They had even transported a large quantity of supplies to the area. Amid my astonishment, I ran into the knave, and we had a chat. She informed me that she had asked you to investigate the ancient ruins here.
Yeah, we originally planned to meet up with you, but we thought you might still be busy with all those official documents. We didn't think exploring the ruins would take very long, and who would have thought you'd wrap things up so quickly?
I'm sorry to have kept you all waiting like that. I'm feeling much better now. I guess we should get going again. Will you come with us, Monsieur Neuvillette?
Yes, if you wouldn't mind my company.
All right! Another one joins the party! Let's get going then! Oh no, another unstable path. Watch your step!
Calma aí, beleza?
How tiresome.
Tá bom, tá bom. Olha, eu vou cair. Será vai mudar?
Stay clear! Absorption test!
Come on! Ah, tá, vou dar minha play. Ah! Como é que o personagem não agarrou, cara? Doideira. É hora do pau, meus amigos.
Sacred name.
Say my name, say my name. Say my name, say my name.
How tiresome. Take a break? Not of course.
Say my name, say my name. Vou deixar uns itenzinhos, hein? Ativar. O que você vai fazer? Vai limpar a água primordial? Não. Chama o elevador só. Nada tão importante assim. Vai levar pra onde? Say my name, say my name. Investiga o espaço à frente.
Looks like we've reached the end.
This is the place. There should not be any other hidden spaces in the vicinity.
The path sure had some twists and turns, but it turns out that this place isn't actually that big.
Algo nas paredes.
Stone slates? It seems like they were put here as an offering. Could we take them down and have a look?
Furina.
Perhaps we should just leave them be for now.
There are 4 locations in total, but only 3 stone slates. The slate that should be in the first empty spot is missing.
The surrounding walls also show signs of damage.
There's something written below. Let Paimon see. Reason dictates that this nation be destroyed. I shall record the history of its future here in its past.
It feels like someone left these slates and these words here for a purpose. But does he mean that Fontaine should be destroyed?
That would fit the circumstances dictated by the prophecy, yes. Indeed, the slate's contents correspond to it. Take the second slate, for example.
There's a person kneeling here. She seems so dedicated. And there's a whole bunch of other people behind her doing the same. She's facing this... what is this?
And is that Lady Farina in the third image? Did the Hydro Archon fall into the water?
And is that a ring of people around her? Paimon doesn't quite get it. Are they all in the water?
The fourth image. I know this one. This exactly matches the content of the prophecy.
The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne.
Isso. O que tu fez, rapaz?
More information should be hidden in these slates, but I fear I cannot easily uncover it, most likely due to us missing the first slate. I am very sorry.
Don't blame yourself, Monsieur Neuvillette. Deciphering ancient stone slates isn't one of...
Ooh, Paimon's getting the chills just looking at these slates. This says that it's the history of the future, right? That means the prophecy's sure to come true.
I really hope it doesn't...
Still, Paimon feels like these images are kind of weird when you look at them.
That's right! If the images are in chronological order, shouldn't the fourth, the waters drowning Fontaine, come before the third, where the Hydro Archon herself falls into the water?
And yet the order is reversed here.
A segunda imagem também é bem preocupante. As pessoas nas imagens estão confessando que...
If we go by timing, Lady Farina only emerges in the third image. That means that the person in the second image might be the previous Hydro Archon.
Egeria, then. I had never met her, but her appearance here does match the records. The previous Archon kneeling before the floating island in the skies, as if confessing a sin.
Did she herself commit that sin? And if not, why? Also, I'm still wondering why these ancient stone slates are here at all. Judging from their contents, could this place be the origin of the prophecy? Does that mean that someone, or some people, once saw these slates?
But who would have created these slates and left these words here?
It seems that any further clues will have to come from Farina.
In that case, there's no time to lose. There's nothing else to be gained here, so let's head back first.
Yeah, we better get somewhere safe for now.
Honestamente, quem criou as tabuletas não importa agora. A pergunta de verdade é se as coisas realmente acontecerão como a profecia prevê ou não.
Let's split up here. I'm going to check on what's happening with the Spina. You know how it is. There's some things you just need to be there for yourself.
You still have energy for that, Navia? Paimons are...
Just head back to the Fluvsandra and have a rest then. Thanks for keeping me company all this time.
I'll depart as well. Thanks for your hard work today. Rest well, everyone. Traveler, I will go talk to Farina tomorrow morning to ask about the stone slates. I'm sure that you're concerned about this matter as well. If you have time, drop by my office. I will share the results of our discussion with you.
Are you really gonna talk to her about this directly? Will that be a problem? Paimon's getting a little scared now that it's come to this.
She has long been harboring secrets and will not give them up easily, which makes it all the more my duty to ensure that she understands the present situation.
Alright, we'll leave it in your hands then. You're probably the best person to talk to her anyway.
I will be carefully considering my words tonight.
Traveler, Paimon, our safe house at the Fluvsandra is always open to you as ever. So please don't think you're an imposition. Alright. I'll be on my way then.
Ah, ele foi embora, você tem vamos lá pra casinha.
We're finally back!
Welcome back. We've got a special menu prepared for you two tonight.
Yay! And there's good food too! Navi, no, the boss is... Ooh, desserts! Nice! These are all Paimon's! Paimon's already starting to forget what happened today.
Oh, that voice.
Yeah.
Is that who I think
Boa,
it
né?
is?
Outra personagem vai aparecer. Mona.
What are you doing in Fontaine?
Mona, reflexão astral. Com seu nome completo, Astrologist Mona. Mogisto é muito longo, ela permite que aqueles ao seu redor a chamem de Mona. A hidromância de Mora é refinada e precisa, mas as pessoas dificilmente aceitam as verdades cruéis apresentadas para elas através da astrologia. Ao mesmo tempo, ferramentas e recursos astrológicos são necessários e despesas regulares para uma astróloga brilhante como ela, mas tudo isso é muito caro. Por causa disso e pela sua falta de habilidade para gerir suas finanças pessoais, Mona tem uma vida frugal, vivendo na beira de um teto para se aquecer e 3 refeições diárias. Entretanto, nas suas palavras, Mona meramente escolheu sua vida simples para penetrar as verdades desse mundo, pois como poderia a grande astróloga Mona ser acorrentada pela pobreza? Enrolar dela, então. Com as finanças. Mona? As estrelas não te falaram que poderíamos nos encontrar aqui?
Seriously, nobody just uses a scry glass whenever they've got time to just see who they'll meet on the road.
Still, we didn't expect to see you here. Wait, you're not a Fontanian, are you, Mona?
Well, I have some business to attend to here, so I booked a hotel in the city. I was just out for a stroll when I bumped into you. Quite unexpectedly, if I might add. Why did you think I was from Fontaine, though? Is that because Magistus doesn't sound much like a Mondstatter surname?
Yeah, let's...
Well, I used to have my own surname, which was, well, some other thing. Either way, the old hag told me when she took me as her disciple that the first step to being a great astrologist's pupil was to change that name. There was nothing for it, really. She really is amazing at astrology, so I changed my name to what it is now according to her wishes. To my surprise, however, Magistus is not the name of some ancient house or clan.
It isn't?
Nope. Although it is used by us in place of surnames, it generally just means...
Wow! Imagine including a boast in your name. Wait, are you gonna have to put that into your genealogy as well?
I reckon so. In any case, I'd give my disciple a name like this as well, if I were to take one.
Vamos perguntar qual o nome da sua mestra?
Astromancer Barbalov
Astromancer Barbalov
Trismegistus.
Whoa, that's a long one. does it also...
My name means Mona, the Great
Mona, a grande
Astrologist.
astróloga.
As for the old hag,
Essa
hers is,
devota,
in plain speech, the
linguagem
thrice as
terminal,
great scholar of the
triplamente grande
stars.
estudiosa das
Just take it
estrelas.
as a title specific to astrologists.
Thrice as great?
Triplamente grande.
I know, right? That's just how she is. She used to call herself Magistus, actually, but once she took me in, she changed her name to Trismegistus.
Talk about excessive.
Magistus is thus the calling card of our school, so to speak, which makes it about the same as a surname. It's all right if you don't get it. You can look into it further should you need to study astrology more deeply.
Terrible! But anyway, you're not Fontanian, are you, Mona? You're from Mondstadt.
Well, I was born in Mondstadt, yes. My parents migrated to Dorman Port, and I traveled with the old hag for a while, after which I settled down in Mondstadt City.
Oh, that's a good thing then. At least we know you won't be dissolved by Fontaine's waters.
Speaking of that, I'm sure you're aware that a bunch of things have happened here in Fontaine, right? I know you're not a local, but I'd avoid getting too close to any water that looks strange all the same. There's something ominous about it. Well, the water, I mean. That was the main reason, yes. Just a while back, the Steambird invited me to take part in a panel and speak about the circulation of the prophecies and astrology. The invitation was sent quite early on. I don't think anyone expected Fontaine to be...
What do you make of that prophecy, Mona? Just tell us what you think as an astrologist. Your word would go a long way to make things more certain and less... scary.
What I can tell you is that I'm an astrologist, and that this prophecy concerns the fate of Fontaine, even that of Altivat. Ascertaining this is akin to reading the fortune of the whole world. I'm afraid that this is not something that just anyone can do. If I could do it, you would no longer call me an astrologist, but a visionary. But on the flip side, the prophecy is so huge and powerful that it must surely come from a powerful visionary. Its contents involve the fate of the world. Disregarding it would be a mistake.
A visionary? Sounds really powerful and all, but does such a person really exist?
Of course. The old hag could do it, and I'd bet there are others amongst those Hexenzirkel colleagues of hers who could do something similar.
Precisamos determinar a precisão da profecia. Pode me ajudar a entrar em contato com o mestre?
Are you... All right, I'll help you. It isn't often that I see you with such a serious...
Thanks, Mona! You're amazing as always!
Oh, well, this is something only I can do after all. So yes, your praises are...
That's the greatest of astrologists for you! Of all the people we know, you know the star's the best!
Indeed, indeed! That's the spirit.
Oh, sorry. I came to see what all the commotion was about. If there's anything you need, do not hesitate to inform the Spina di...
Oh, whoops. Guess we were getting a little too carried away there. Well, I'll go tend to my own business now. If I receive any news...
And there she goes, quick as rushing water. And here we are with the Spina guy giving us suspicious looks. If Paimon hadn't spoken for you, it'd be you getting all the weird looks! The things Paimon does for you! That's more like it!
Vamos conversar, vocês dormem para recarregar as energias.
Good morning! To be honest, Paimon's still feeling kinda sleepy. But it's time to get up, traveler! We agreed to go see Neuvillette, so let's pack it up!
Neuvillette. Opa. Vem. Vem, neném. Opa. Então, toma. Eu vou adorar esse passe. O passe. 38 dias. Um mês e pouco. Beleza? Deixa eu ver aqui. Vamos receber o... A gente vai ter que sair daqui mesmo. Vou vir para ficar para cima. Então antes eu vou passar aqui para pegar o berreguete. Berreguete.
Welcome to the...
Welcome to the...
Thank you for completing today's...
Interessante, vamos no bullying mesmo. Preciso no bullying. Esqueci disso.
Maybe...
Tesouro? O que vai mudar? Tem coisa aqui agora que habilitaram? Então. Opa, tem coisa aqui. Pega. Não! Dá pra fabricar alguma coisa. Vou botar alguma coisa para construir aqui. Essa caixinha aqui é coisa nova. Bota para ver como é que é. Isso aqui. Umas barracas, um negócio frio. Bota essa merda aqui mesmo. Só pra pôr.
If you ever...
Que isso? Resgatar. Nossa, peguei bastante coisa. A gente vem na mochila aqui. Vai ter milhares de coisas. Nossa. Deixa eu ver aqui, usar. Tá.
I like music. In fact, I've taught myself to play many different instruments. You don't believe me? Bring me a piano, and I'll show you a thing or two.
Olha, deixa eu ver aqui. As coisas aqui eu tenho que usar, né? Diagrama de conjunto de decorações exterior. Decorações interior. Iluminação do subúrbio. Mesa de cadeiras multifuncionais. Almoço de trabalho comerciante. Restaurante próspero. Fonte de água rural. Fogão portátil. Essas coisas aqui. Tá. Eu acho que tem bastante coisa para colocar. Ai. Ai. Hoje não. Tá. Beleza. Esse aqui é maior. Esse aqui é muito maior, tá? Opa. Pedrinhas. Deixa eu ver. Árvore. Pequenininha. Bota aqui do lado dessa aqui. As lamparinas. Vou botar aqui. Perto do palco. São 4, né? Ou são 3? São 3. Tá. Animal para uns cachorros aqui, ó. Aqui junto com as pedras, ó. Tá. Ainda não pode, ainda não. Não coletado, não coletado, não coletado, não coletado. Beleza. coisas. Estudo. Decoração interna. Cabana pequena.
It's about time we throw another tea party, don't you think?
Deixa eu ver o que tem aqui dentro. Itens de decoração. Um abajur aqui. Vou ter esse abajurzinho aqui no canto. Essa lamparina aqui no chão. Tá. Vou botar ela aqui. Ainda não. Rapaz, mano, deixa eu... Como é que eu mexo em coisas que eu já sempre esqueço? Rapaz, não tá virado pra parede. Vou ter que ir aqui na página. Aqui. Vou definir câmera. Só apertar os dois lados, tá? Tá. Tudo numa boa. Deixa eu ver se essas mudanças eu consegui alguma coisa. Acho que não. Não.
If you ever have it.
Fontaine. Acho que a missão é aqui, né? Então, na verdade, tem pra contar.
You're here! Finally!
Is something wrong?
Monsieur Durvalette and Lady Farina, they seem to have gotten into a
Like I said, I've already explained everything.
And yet the problem has not been properly solved. There is little space for excuses between us. It is not my intention to offend you, but please, tell me where you stand. You are the Hydro Archon Focalor, are you not? Look at this. This is a list of the victims from the recent Poisson incident.
You mean... they're all...
We did not arrive in time to avert this disaster, and I will not have it happen again. I will say this once more. You must tell me everything you know. Yesterday, I found 3 stone slates in some ancient ruins near Poisson. Do you know anything about those?
Seriously? You're questioning me like this is a court case now. I don't know anything about that. But you found them in some ancient ruins, you say?
That's correct, which is why I came to ask you some questions. There should have been 4 slates, but one of them was missing. The other 3 feature different images that seem to correlate to the prophecy.
The prophecy?
The second of these slates depicts the previous Hydro Archon Egeria kneeling before a floating island in the sky, as if confessing something. Do you know nothing of this either?
I don't. I've never seen such slates.
I'll ask you again. Do you really have no information regarding the previous? My deciphering of the slates indicates that the Hydro Archon Egeria once had to confess to, or apologize for, a certain sin. If anyone would know about it, it should be you.
All gods don't have the same secrets, you know. She was herself and I'm me. Is it really so strange that I know nothing? I understand your concerns, but I'm sorry.
Forgive me for saying this now, Lady Farina, but I have long known of your various secret investigations into certain matters. There are several indications that you have been investigating the prophecy on the sly. This is not strange in itself, considering that you are the Hydro Archon. But it is strange that you should also claim to not know any of Egeria's secrets, as well as do nothing following your inquiries. You have never been as superficial as you have presented yourself to be, nor are you a fool. And yet, your behavior is very inconsistent.
So you've been watching me all this time, have you?
You...
Well, since you know about my secret investigations, then you should know I'm actually working to take care of it. There's no point questioning or suspecting me. You're the Eudix, but you're still my subordinate. You should be following my lead. Just trust in me. You're Archon, and do as I say. Never mind whether you can truly convince yourself to or not. It'll all turn out fine. That's all I have to say. We do not discuss this matter again. Oh, the opera's about to start. Toodles!
Did Farina not notice us standing by the door? Wonder what's up with her. She was smiling. Huh. She didn't seem in the mood to care if we...
I assume you've been outside for a while now?
Oh! You noticed! Seems Farina didn't even...
She was in a great panic, though I cannot discern the reason. Our discussion reached impasses time and again. A state of affairs that we cannot... Still, I do not understand. Dialogue is the basis for understanding, so why did she keep refusing to engage? Everyone in her inner circle has noticed that she is hiding some secret. The issue is her attitude. I fear that she will not reveal anything unless absolutely forced. We may have to create a situation in which she will have no choice but to speak.
Oh? Like what?
Normally, people will only reveal the truth when standing trial. Perhaps we must have the Hydro Archon experience just such a scenario.
But Farina's seen so many trials, and she's really good at dodging questions. How do we make sure that she won't just slip away at the first chance she gets?
We will need to consider this thoroughly, join forces with various parties, and then do what we can. If at all possible, I would prefer to recuse myself from this affair, but we must prevent the prophecy from coming to pass. This may be cruel to her, but all Fontaine is in crisis. The information a god possesses is too precious, and so we must take a chance on this. But who will lend us their aid to do such a thing?
Well, that's everyone, huh?
Passe de legal. Não, o passe é parecido mesmo. É igual o passe. Bem parecido. Só acho que só vai ter armas novas. Depois eu vou dar uma olhada.
Speaking of which, it was pretty smart of you to think of hiding here.
Poisson was just involved in a disaster, so it's presently devoid of people. That naturally makes it the best choice.
Não, só compro quando termino o passe.
And here you are drinking tea like it's the most natural thing in the world, huh?
That's what families should do. Sit and enjoy a leisurely time together.
It's nice to enjoy tea here, you know? Care for a cup?
Lend me your ears, everyone. Or perhaps one of you might like to start us off. How about you, friend?
Me? No.
Then, how about you, good sir?
I fear that I will cause the mood on this boat to become as somber as it is in court.
Well then, I guess we're lucky we've got a local like me to organize things. Wonderful, the spotlight at last. I guess I'll be facilitating things from here.
That was a little long-winded, don't you think?
Oh, you might be right. Anyway, to cut to the chase, our friend here, the Traveler, has brought us together to discuss. As for what that is, well, let's start by saying that we'll be pooling our efforts together to create a series of traps.
Oh, how intriguing.
Well, it's just an expression, really. One that I just learned from Chlorand, and used on the spot. So, let's invite her to explain in detail. A round of applause.
Huh? Didn't you say that you would be facilitating this?
Oh, come now. Your work doesn't involve much public speaking, right? This is a good chance to practice. You might even pick up some fancy oratory tricks to impress your boss with in the future.
I see. And what does my boss say?
He is glad that you consider him your boss. Do go on.
In that case, do any of you have experience hunting?
Not that I recall.
Fremine and I once used a wooden stick in a basket to catch wild rabbits when we were younger. As for Lynette, oh, right. You were sick that day, weren't you?
I've also gone diving to catch some fish before.
I'm afraid not. You may or may not have heard, but Fontaine once played host to a group known as the Marechaussee Hunters. Though that was their name, they did not hunt animals, but rather various monsters left behind by the ancient dynasty of King Remus. Today, Fontaine's monster population has already thinned greatly, so the hunters have blended back into society, taking up arms in other lines of work. They even left a unique methodology of hunting in their wake. A trap comprises of the following components: bait, a trigger, and a containment device. Sometimes a lethal implement will also be necessary to deal with the prey. So, if we were to build a trap together, right now, what would you choose to build it with?
For me, I would prefer something basket-shaped. Pigeons and rabbits will see the bait and naturally enter the snare. Our line of work requires a deft hand, and we're some of the best in the industry, so you can count on our techniques.
You used some of those techniques while moving the people of Poisson, didn't you? My subordinates mentioned that you even performed some magic for the bawling children.
Yes, and I even managed to gather some intelligence in the meantime. I'm quite the multitasker, if I do say so myself.
I'm afraid I can't claim that as my strong suit. I prefer more stable methods, like placing bait in the water and waiting for the fish to come within reach.
Calm and steady. Exactly the kind of person who would catch loads of...
And I can be their assistant.
With discretion, I'm sure.
I'd probably use some sort of mechanical animal. Papa once bought me some small clockwork squirrels, mice, and such. When placed in the forest, they can attract others of their kind. I remember that you liked those too, didn't you?
I did. And that would be a good way to go about it. If they're realistic enough, animals of the same kind will follow them all.
What about you, Monsieur Neuvillette?
I fear I do not have any related experience.
That makes sense. You usually solve problems directly, without the use of any such tricks. But I do have one more question for you, Monsieur. If we were to create a trap now, how would you design it?
I would like for it to be effective, but bring no harm to the prey. A more...
Kind, as always. However, our intention doesn't necessarily change the containment device and the type of... If we wanted to kill the prey in one strike, we would need a powerful implement. However, that also goes for prey that must be captured and safely contained.
Wait, Why's that?
Only a hunter who's a true expert at subduing their prey can snare it without harming it. The line that divides life and death is often exceedingly thin.
So are we going hunting together?
Huh. We hadn't thought of seeing ourselves as hunters. It kinda works, but maybe it's still not the best meta.
If our means of capturing and dealing with our prey is to put them on trial, then the hunting metaphor is actually quite accurate. But we shall require much more courage than any hunter to judge a god, a being whose seat is an exalted throne.
Oh, so that's what's going on.
Minha relação de vocês confundiram a Chico. O que vocês precisam são os segredos que ela está guardando. Tentar tirar os segredos dela não mas deve ser feito para impedir não há caçador ou presa, mas deve haver uma armadilha. Onde eu tô? Tem um esqueminha aqui, hein? Você que tá aqui em cima? Tá. Pelo barulho tá. Tá. Deixa eu ver aqui. Oh, caramba, aqui não é aqui? Meu Deus, tô confuso agora. Ah, não é aqui.
How tiresome. Pick up the pace.
Ali é onde fica o Neverlet, aqui é onde se julga. Mais uma do chão.
It's been a tough few days, hasn't it? So much has been happening. Paimon didn't think the meetings would go on for so long, but everyone seemed pretty fired up, huh? Paimon thought they'd be at least a little frightened. Well, Fremine was, now that Paimon thinks about it, but everyone else just looked a little surprised. Well, it's hard to say. Paimon doesn't have any experience with this sort of thing. But with you around, Paimon sure will do great.
E aí, bonitão? E aí? Beleza? Beleza?
Did you just pour some tea? Paimon didn't notice you doing that at all.
Don't be frightened. I'm just joining you two for tea. I merely refrained from saying anything till now.
Mas eu vou dizer algo aqui agora.
Who's that voice? But there's no one here.
O que tem pra nós fazer?
Have you forgotten me already?
Deixa eu ver negócio. Tem. O que eu tenho chave
You
aqui?
are familiar. You're the voice we heard from the sky in Sumeru.
Céu em som.
The voice from the sky, I fear that description is wrong.
Culpa do Aragão.
You're feeling lost now.
Plaquinha
Just as
é
you were
falar pra você da China aí, ó.
I
Me
sensed that
surpreendeu muito.
confusion and thus came to
Pelo
you.
preço?
Guiding people
Qualidade
is
lá em
an
cima, cara.
irresistible hobby of mine, after all.
Consegui separar as faixas de áudio certinho.
Você quer resistir. Quem é você? O que você quer fazer?
Consider me a passerby, just accepting a commission from my friend's disciple on a whim. The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled.
What? Then is there any way we can stop it?
I believe you have witnessed a failed attempt with your own eyes. Can everything in Teyvat so easily be changed?
Fala com seus próprios olhos. Todas as coisas. De novo isso, destino. Realmente não existem exceções.
Ah. So you've caught on. Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods. Could things be happening in hidden corners? Are the things that you shall see different from the fate that the gods perceive?
What is she talking about? It all sounds really impressive and important and stuff.
O chá na xícara parece ter chegado ao
I believe that you understand, right? Some things are insignificant, but others, you must reach out to change. Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Teyvat's future. This was good tea, by the way. Thank you for your hospitality. Well, that'll be all for today.
The voice. It's gone.
Dessa vez que você deixar.
I want to hear someone talking. All right, coming. Hey, it's you who's getting lazy, okay?
Well, I see I've walked in on some lively banter. Fine, just fine.
Culpa de quem? Do Aragão.
I agreed to take part in that Steambird panel. It turned out to be more interesting than I expected.
Ai.
Not all Fontanians are pessimistic about this. One journalist mentioned that sitting around and waiting for the end to come would be wrong, and that they should make their own rescue preparations. I agreed, so we had a brief chat with her.
Toodaloo.
Did she have pink hair by any chance?
Why, yes, it was Charlotte. I assume you've heard of her, no? That daredevil journalist? I'm in full support of her view. Prophecies are very important, but how can people allow their lives to be commandeered by just a few words?
That's right! Paimon's glad to hear something sensible for once.
Ah, yes. About what we had discussed before.
Choo.
I did try, but I'm afraid I couldn't reach the old hag. I'll try again tonight, but I wouldn't get your hopes up. Huh?
Você conta a Mona sobre sua convidada
Goodness
misteriosa.
gracious. Are you serious?
Eu acho que ela veio para trazer uma
She said
mensagem.
that even the god's gaze has blind spots. Pretty bold if you ask Paimon. Most people would believe the gods to be all-knowing, right?
Deuses são onipotentes.
The Hexen Circle members are certainly anything but ordinary. As for the mage named N, the old hag has mentioned her a few times. She said that N's sense of direction is incredible, and that she loves guiding those who are lost. But I've never met her, and if she were still alive, she'd be... well, suffice it to say that the hag's at least a few hundred now, and N's been around for longer than that.
Whoa. The Hex and Zirko sounds like a scary group. But they must really stay in shape to live so long.
Their abilities alone are pretty terrifying. If she came to see you personally, then the problem you're facing must truly be of...
Well, it's not like Paimon could understand anything she said.
Yes, she was quite cryptic, but I suspect she means that there is still a way to turn things around. She didn't say when or what that would be, though, so... perhaps it is something that you cannot know right now.
Verdade, suas palavras eram como uma dica, mas ainda vamos perceber o valor significativo delas. Qual era a melhor resposta para minha pergunta que poderia ter?
Traveler, Paimon?
Oh, we're fine. We're just a little down right now. It kind of feels like the end is coming, you know?
I see. I feel that same sense of desperation. I guess you could consider me someone who has often witnessed fate. So far as I have seen, it cannot be swayed. But even so, I still hope for, and believe in, miracles. Astrology is eternal and rash. Perhaps that's what N was trying to tell you. Not to lose heart, and to believe that what you are seeing playing out before you is not yet... I did originally think of steering clear of all this, but I couldn't. Even if this is all futile, I still wish to help everyone. If we don't struggle to the last, then how can we face the end when it comes?
Huh. You do have a point.
There I go, talking about astrological principles again. Sorry about that. The moment I start talking about work-related stuff... Oh, it was worth trying to comfort you, even if only a little. I believe that you'll help those who are struggling in the same way I did. I suppose that might be why we always seem to meet by coincidence.
Paimon feels kind of moved by what Mona said.
Meu Deus.
But also kind of sad. Hey, Traveler. Paimon suddenly feels like going outside for a walk. Let's walk around the city, shall we? There's a few spots we always like to walk by.
Ah, banca de jornal. Banca de jornal aqui em cima.
Take a break.
Say my name, say my name. O Aragão tá mudado. Tô mudado? Por quê? Tô mudado. Como assim? Ah, deixa eu saco. Que merda que eu fiz? Olha, eu tenho que subir pra caralho. Tá louco? Deixa eu viajar, fazer viagem rápida. Esse bagulho era pertinho. Tá doido. Tá doidão. Muy bueno. Oh, aviãozinho.
Huh? Our names are written in this newspaper? outer stronghold, the Fortress of Meripede has continued in its noble autonomy. But that does not mean that my recent attempts to enter the fortress bore little fruit. Huh. Guess Charlotte still hasn't given. Thus, did an Outlander friend become the focus of this report? A blonde adventurer with their white fairy, legends trailing in their wake. It is said that this mysterious travel. So while the fortress's interior remains a mystery behind closed doors, do not fear, for the tales of the traveler contain surprises in spades. Journalist Charlotte's biggest scoop yet: the Traveler's Trail, World Walker. Huh. Charlotte took so many awesome photos of us and we never even noticed her. She hasn't been able to get a hold of anything at the fortress, so since we're easier to find, she's using us as the subject matter instead? Ugh, seriously? Well, fine. Those headlines and photos do look cool, so...
Meu Deus. Bem-vinda a esse vasto oceano de palavras. O cara vem de livro. Nossa, bastante livros, na verdade. O Colapso do Castelo Antigo 2. Vou comprar umzinho só pra ser aqui também. Vê que eu não comprei nada, hein?
Paimon's hungry. Hey, quick! Look! That's the limited edition, only 16 slices a day cake! It was so delicious the last time we tried it! Despite the tense situation we were in, let's give it another go. I'm sure it'll be great.
One slice of cake, please.
Someone showed up after all. Oh, wait, you're the one from the Palais Mermonia.
Oh, are you here to buy cake too? It seems Monsieur Nervalette was right. You really can eat.
Wait, did he really say something like that?
That's right. Even he has his own preferences when it comes to food. As for me, I love the cake and coffee here.
Do you come here often?
Usually every day.
Every day?
It's part of my daily schedule, apart from work. I shall have my cake and coffee.
Then what if someone told you one day that this place would be closing soon, and you wouldn't get to eat cake here anymore? What would you think?
But why would it close?
Well, Paimon doesn't know either, but maybe...
Hoje à noite fazer live do PlayStation.
Oh, the prophecy.
PlayStation.
To be honest,
Hoje à tarde, quando eu te mandei o link, eu tava transmitindo.
Even if there'd be no more cake tomorrow, that wouldn't keep me from having some today.
E aí, deu tudo certo? Ficou tranquilo?
Tranquilo, pô. Só que assim, uma coisa você vai ter que parar, vai ter que abandonar, é pare do PlayStation, senão não dá pra usar.
Ah, não, tem que ser Discord, né? Óbvio.
Não, porque aí você consegue falar com o jogo e com o cara ali, entendeu? Aí o PlayStation não tem como, você fala, não tem como.
No, it's the same for eating in general. You
Eu
might
tô
not
aqui
be able
todo
to eat tomorrow,
não tô
but
mesmo,
if you can do so today, then you should
Mas
carry
tipo,
on.
câmera
That's what people call
e entrar na
living,
par, no Discord, essas coisas é tudo no computador que tu faz, né?
Tudo no computador, né?
O videogame fica como se você estivesse fora de todas as pares.
Uhum.
Essas coisas você mexe pelo computador.
Exato. Como você fala pelo jogo, você fala pelo microfone do controle. Do controle. Só se você colocar um microfone do PlayStation. Coisa que eu não fiz.
Ah, como é que é? Ah, o fone que eu coloco, a voz que eu falo aqui não sairia...
Não, que o fone que você tá usando, você tá ouvindo o jogo pelo computador, você não tá ouvindo pela TV.
Eu tenho que botar o fone do computador pra mim?
Como que funciona? Você vai ligar as duas placas, você liga o videogame na plaquinha, certo?
Sim.
Você liga o videogame e a plaquinha você liga na televisão, beleza? E o cabo USB você liga no PC, beleza? É dois HDMI para um USB. USB. O que acontece? O que acontece? Quando você liga o HDMI, na plaquinha, automaticamente o áudio do jogo vai pra placa, entendeu? Eu não tô escutando pela televisão o áudio, tô escutando pela placa. Entendeu? Tudo é minha parte de som do videogame. Não tá na televisão, tá na placa. Então eu pego tudo por lá, não pego pelo negócio. Por isso que o microfone, eu escuto o headset é o do computador. Por quê? Aí eu pego o Discord, eu pego tudo do jogo, tudo da placa, entendeu?
Sim.
A única coisa que eu não mando é informação para o videogame. Porque assim, tá, como você vai falar com o cara? O controle do PlayStation não tem um microfone?
É tipo, o som não sai pela TV.
Não, você sai pelo headset. Se quiser escutar pela TV, você pode também. Só se não usar headset, vai transmitir pelo... Você pode jogar o que você quiser.
Então,
sai o som nos dois. É que eu deixei mutado a televisão, mas sai o som nos dois.
Só se tiver um headset ou um microfone, né?
Exato.
Eu posso usar o headset só para escutar o jogo e o microfone para falar.
Sim, o microfone
geralmente
pra
o pessoal
falar.
faz isso, né?
O microfone que eu falo na live que escuta é do headset, entendeu? A qualidade é boa. Mas pro cara que tá no jogo, não é o mesmo que você tá falando. É faz conta, do PlayStation é o headset do controle. Porque não tem nada ligado aqui de headset no negócio. Então o controle assume. Só se você colocar um microfone no...
Entendi.
Não, mas é muita treta. Mas desse jeito tá bom, todo mundo faz assim.
Não, mas geralmente o pessoal usa um microfone mesmo, não usa
Se quiser usar o microfone, é só ligar no USB lá do videogame e colocar, e tudo bem.
Não,
você pode fazer.
Videogame não, do computador.
Sim, sim.
Microfone mesmo, microfone.
Mas não, você pode usar o headset, mas assim, eu não vou gastar por enquanto no microfone, vou usar o headset mesmo.
Sim.
Isso é só se desse muito dinheiro.
Aí depois tem que fazer o que tu falou. Foda que deve ter umas configuração louca. Tu falou que tá fazendo negócio de linha de áudio.
Se liga, é que você não tá no...
Não, vai falando aí.
Não, é um programa, mas é simples mexer, não é difícil não. Ó lá, tá aqui, ó. É que eu não tô usando, tá ligado aqui, ó. Ó, tem um som que é do computador, certo? Uma linha. Um som do Discord.
Isso aí.
Uma linha do microfone. Uma linha da interface do som da placa de captura, entendeu?
Sim.
Porque eu regulo, faz conta. Eu quero que a live... O quanto que a live vai escutar? Vai escutar mais minha voz, vai escutar mais a voz do Caio. Um exemplo. Não quero. A minha voz é que vai escutar mais. Eu vou aumentar o meu microfone. Como é no chat, o Discord eu diminuo no Discord.
Sim.
Aí mas assim, eu vou te escutar normal, você vai me escutar normal. Quem vai escutar diferente é na live só. Porque é uma coluna, chama Stream Mix. É muito simples, cara. É uma linha que você faz de conta, vai na linha por coluna. E é legal que esse software faz de conta.
É em português?
Porra, Aragão, mas não é, vou te falar, é áudio, só tem 3 coisas, é mixes, áudio in, áudio out, mano. Aí não sei o que precisa mais, entendeu?
Entendi.
É ligado e desligado, entendeu? É on e off. E volume, mano. Não tem o que fazer. E é legal, Fátima, você quer escutar o som da... Eu clico no símbolo da orelhinha no aplicativo, eu tô escutando o que a live tá escutando, entendeu? Eu saio do áudio do negócio e vou pro áudio da live. Isso é muito foda. É o gato Wave Link. Cara, a única coisa assim, que eu fiz, assim, terminou o negócio, eu gravo o projeto, né?
E aí é nele que você coloca as coisas na tela, né? Tipo,
não, é OBS. Não, é OBS. Esse é só de áudio, mas assim, esse aqui vai ser o OBS, depois que tá pronto, é só iniciar e desativar, entendeu? Configurou uma vez só, aí a gente salva o projeto, faz contar, deu problema, a gente faz
o OBS, a gente coloca o QR Code.
Sim, é no OBS.
Aquele negocinho que o pessoal coloca, tipo, quero comprar uma cadeira pra
sim,
ajudar.
É no OBS, Mas é OBS em português, tá? Cara,
aquelas coisas quando a pessoa manda um pix e aparece
Isso, é no OBS, é tudo no OBS, sim, no OBS. Tipo uma
desenho,
mensagem. Sim,
aparece mensagem escrita, a voz.
O menino, o Tio que joga, ele manja essas coisas, ele tá me ensinando tudo, mano. Ele é músico, cara, ele é músico, mas ele fez faculdade de música. Ele é cantor dele, ele canta na igreja. O que acontece? Ele é músico mesmo. O que acontece? Ele me explicou cada coisa de faixa de áudio, assim, mas assim, tipo simples. O que eu tenho que aumentar e diminuir. E é o seguinte, eu não sabia. Ele chama o seguinte: tem diferença para transmitir quem escuta no celular, no computador e na TV. Cada um tem uma sensibilidade diferente. Ah, tá muito alto, tá muito baixo, entendeu?
Sim.
Aí que fala, geralmente todos eles usam padrão, assim, faz conta. O Arc Raiders, pra minha live, faz conta, se eu transmitir aqui agora é 100%. Quando eu uso esse negócio, eu jogo uso de 40 a 60%, entendeu? A minha voz
alto.
não é exatamente, mano.
Huh. Don't be sad. Excuse me, could I have 2 more slices of cake to go? These 2 slices are for you. Sijuin said that this kind of expression you're making is what humans call being sad.
Oh, you know Sijuin?
Ah, se for um computador só pra streamar um PlayStation, mano, não precisa ser uma coisa...
Sometimes comes to the surface to teach us things
então, um
about
computadorzinho
humans.
ok.
She said
Mas se falar, não, futuramente quero jogar isso, já tem que pensar no...
easily, yes, and you can only lift their spirits by feeding them delicious food. So
Mas sabe por que eu gosto de jogar? Mas sabe o que mata? Eu tava matando o meu negócio, eu não sabia? Eu tava jogando no computador, streamando no computador e tava com 4 abas abertas no navegador. Tava passando sua live, a live do Paulo, e eu deixando rodar lá. Deixa rodar. Isso consome uma memória fudida, mano. Fudida. O navegador consumindo tudo. Consumindo tudo.
As coisas do...
Windows arregaçando tudo.
As coisas do Windows são muito pesadas.
É que ele falou, mano, na boa, põe um tablet do lado ali, vai lendo os comentários no tablet. Não abre o navegador, não, mano. Não abre. Eles usam tudo um tabletzinho pequeno pra ler os comentários, tá ligado? Uma coisa bem simples. Meu celular pode ser um celular velho mesmo, que põe ali só loga pra ver os comentários. Mais nada, fica de pé. Entendeu? É isso que eles fazem.
I've got something else to do, so I'll be going now. You two try to stay in a good mood after eating, all right?
Aquelas mesas de mix também acho maneiro.
Stream Deck. Você pode...
aperta um botão, aí sai uma voz.
Ele me deu, vai me dar uma... Só que assim, da FIFA. Assim, é bem simples, assim. Quando você aperta o botão, isso serve pra qualquer coisa. Pode streamar no PlayStation.
Você salva qualquer áudio.
Você ali você configura a mesinha, o que você quer, você apertou o botão, vai ser na sua live, mano. Ou vai ser uma mensagem, vai ser qualquer coisa, Stream Deck. Ah, o bagulho é da hora. Ah, o Paulo já queria, falei, Paulo, primeiro, mano, os caras me ensinou o negócio, você não vai querer ficar mexendo nessas porra ali, que você entrar no bagulho de áudio ali, filho, você vai ficar até... Eu não mexo, eu mexo no que me ensinaram.
Sim, eu já vi o pessoal mexendo assim no ao vivo, tá ligado? Mexendo.
Sim. Se eu for subir lá...
É cheio de botãozinho pra descer, subir, descer.
Ele falou, primeira, terceira,
como se fosse... É aquele que é como se fosse aparece na tela assim, como se fosse uma mesa de mix mesmo, cheio de coisinhas assim de som.
Isso. Na verdade é uma mesa virtual de som, entendeu? Só que a minha é bem simples. Os caras deixaram bem simples, né? É ligar e desligar, aumentar e diminuir. Só isso que eu faço, entendeu? Você fala, puta, Almeida, sua voz tá muito alta. Eu vou ali na mesinha e diminuo minha voz. A live, o som do jogo tá muito alto. Eu vou lá só diminuo, entendeu? Mas se eu quiser aumentar a porcentagem de ganho, dá pra fazer também, mas aí eu já não quero fazer isso não. Aí é muito profissional. O software dá pra fazer isso, mas minha mesinha de som que você olhar é tipo um bagulho bem simples mesmo. Uns botãozinhos que você vai apertando pra aumentar e diminuir o áudio. Eu falei, Paulo, do jeito que você vai querer curioso, vou mexer nisso aqui. Mas assim, eu já desconfigurar mas o que eu faço? Cheguei no patamar que eu quero. Eu salvo aquele que nem fosse um documento e deixo salvo no backup, entendeu? Deu problema, eu faço o upload e volta todas as configurações que tava, entendeu?
Sim.
O menino lá me deu um moderador do time, me deu ele imprimiu fez a impressora 3D, ele faz esses negócios, ele fez a temporal pra mim, 19 centímetros pra pôr aqui na mesa.
Ah, sim, faz impressora, né?
Aí com a 3D ele pintou, mano, ficou muito louco ele. Pô, mas você quer outra cor? Eu falei, mano, ficou muito...
Olha eu saber que fica maneiro. Às vezes eu fico com medo de comprar assim, tu vê na internet, de vir ser...
Não, ele mandou até
qualidade, né?
Não, ele é fudido, mano. Ele faz de várias gente. Aí ele mandou pra você. Eu falei, não, mano, tu dinheiro pra pagar isso não. Eu falei, não, eu vou te dar mesmo. Mas ele paga, né? É barato, assim. Depende do tamanho que você quer também, né? Ele falou que é 19 centímetros o padrão. Eu falei, não, mano. Aí se você quiser a lince, eu faço. Se quiser os negócios, eu faço o que você quiser.
Se quiser de tamanho original, aí
um exemplo, se você quiser o sim, assim, se você quiser um tamanho original, você vai pagar muito mais caro, mas ele faz, ele tem equipamento disso aí. Mora em Santos, em São Paulo. Cara, mas ele falou, se você quiser qualquer coisa, ele faz qualquer coisa, mano. Todos esses negócios de action figure, ele faz tudo na 3D.
Entrevista ao pássaro vapor. Você precisa completar a seguinte missão ou atender os requisitos. Entrevistas ao pássaro vapor.
Ô, Maragão, eu vou falar pra você, é difícil você jogar prestando atenção e falando, eu tô falando com 3, 4, 5 ali hoje, eu tava falando, é difícil, cara, é difícil, mano. Eu morri lá pra porra, tá vendo? O tio morri pra turbina, mano, que eu falei, pô, não quero deixar o moleque que vai me dar um negócio falando sozinho, mano. Porque às vezes você tá no meio da play, eu falo, pô, ele fala, não, fica de boa. Eu falei, não, vou ganhar um negócio bom. Mas o Aragão, a gente tem que ganhar inscrito quando sair GTA. Eu só fiz isso por causa do GTA. E agora vai ser muito difícil levantar, mas no GTA, filho, é streamar o dia inteiro, subir o dia inteiro. Por exemplo, assim, você vai trabalhar, claro, mas assim, se tá jogando, tá online. Eu já sou, meu canal agora é Almeida Games. Eu sou o primeiro, filho. Se digitar Almeida Games, pra mim aparece, filho. Eu já sou o primeiro já. No YouTube.
Ai, deixa eu ver. Deixa eu fazer a missão da...
Ah, mas olha... Aí o Paulo aqui falou, Paulo, eu não quero ganhar dinheiro com isso não, eu tô fazendo o que eu gosto, mano. Se ganhar dinheiro um dia tá bom, se não ganhar tá bom também. Opa.
É consequência, né?
Exatamente. Aí ele tem mania de falar, não, tem que ser uma placa Del Gato de R$1.000 e poucos. Eu falei, tá bom, concordo que é a melhor placa que tem. Você tem, regula até o cu, mas não vou gastar, eu gastei R$100. Falei, o máximo que eu poder fazer é perder R$100. Vou ficar feliz? Não. Na hora que eu liguei, eu vi a qualidade, eu não acreditei. Todos os bagulhos certinho, entrada. Falei, não, muito bem feito.
Dicionário da bruxa. Das flores do País das Maravilhas. Sucrose está trabalhando em uma nova poção alquímica, mas não importa o quanto ela ajuste a fórmula, ela não...
Tá em cursão noturna, deixa eu pegar na aula médica.
Vai ao balcãozinho. Vou fazer essa missãozinha aqui.
Rabiu. Muy bien. Nossa, vai vir muita coisa no Ark Raiders no dia 8 de outubro. A atualização mostrou, saiu hoje. Mas muita coisa. Se vai vir, se vai ser bom, aí já é outras coisas que o bagulho de skin de arma fazer os bagulhos pra ganhar da seleção.
Given previous results,
I should make a few adjustments to the experiment and ensure that the materials and equipment are all in order. As for the potion I need to make... Oh, Traveler, Paimon. What bring...
We're here to help with your task. We wanted to see if you could use some extra hands.
Young large.
My task? Oh, you mean the one Mr. Albedo told me about? The one from the Hexen Circle? Well, you're just in time. The experiment is ongoing, and I was just about to work on it.
Pariu.
É culpa do Aragão. Olha lá, tô jogando, não tô fazendo nada, tô na party do jogo, tá passando. Se eu quiser gravar um vídeo da minha gameplay, tá transmitindo lá no PC ali, eu tô vendo. Quero gravar o vídeo, quero gravar, não quero transmitir. Tô vendo, dá pra gravar ali. Sim. Tá transmitindo.
Yes, it aligns with other research topics I've been working on, so it hasn't been too much extra work. Still...
What? Is there a problem with the experiment?
I've been unsuccessful, so...
Oh, so it keeps failing, huh?
It's not as simple as just failing. The whole
Muito bacana,
theoretical
cara.
framework behind this task is a bit more complicated than I imagined.
Oh, right! You still haven't told us what kind of experiment it is.
One meant to develop a potion that can transform sweet flowers into a variant 16 times its normal size.
O cara mandou bem ali.
That is to say, the formulation of botanical augmentation reagent type 4, iteration 7. As you can probably guess, this is my 7th time running the experiment.
Wow! So, basically, we need to make growth serum. Or...
Well, this
Cara,
is my 7th
só eu
attempt.
tomo no cu mesmo
But
esse
I
jogo.
didn't
Ai,
make many
toma.
adjustments to the formula this time, because both the theoretical principles behind this experiment and the products of the process prove there's nothing wrong with it.
But you haven't succeeded yet.
Yes, I'm thinking that it's not my current formula that is wrong, per se, but rather, some other key element is missing.
Oh! Then Paimon knows just what to do.
Ai, ai.
Yeah! We came here to do just that after all.
Here it is. That said, I'm still missing 2 ingredients.
Now that we can help with.
I need spring water from Springvale to use as the base, as well as Eye of the Storm fragments. But that last one could be tricky.
We've got this! Let's go!
Let's tackle the Eye of the Storm first.
Go.
Hello, Raider! Não posso falar, fião. Eu vou ficar de boa aí.
Alright, that's the first ingredient done.
Wow, you 2 work fast. That step usually takes me forever.
Ah, o cara vai pegar a
We can get
caixa
the
ali.
spring water down there.
O cara foi primeiro aqui, boa sorte, cara.
Vale termal. Aproveitar e pegar um pouco dessas plantinhas aqui, que acho que essas plantinhas tem a plantinha do...
Deixa eu fechar o OBS ali, eu não tô transmitindo, ficar gastando.
Margaridas voadoras.
Na verdade, eu vou desligar o computador.
Na verdade, se eu fosse comprar um computador aqui, tem que mudar até a layout aqui do meu quarto pra caber tudo isso.
Sim.
Tem que comprar até um mesão aqui que faça um L.
O meu é um mesa em L, exatamente. Minha mesa em L.
Então tu faz o L.
Faço L. Eu tenho que mudar aqui ainda já. Cara, eu vou ter que deixar meu videogame de pé, mano. Vou comprar um suporte pro meu videogame de pé, legal.
Porque não tá tendo espaço. É porque
Não,
de
não é
pé fala que não é
espaço.
bom não, tá?
Mas tá, tudo
Talvez
bem,
se eu
mas.
for pesquisar. Não...
Mas fala, eu não uso mais CD. É ruim por quê? Não.
Primeiro, o perigo de cair, né?
Não, mas o
tem
suporte
outras
também não
coisas.
cai. Sim, tudo bem.
Mas
Sim,
tem
tudo bem.
outra coisa que eu li que não é bom, não.
Wow, Paimon's stomach is rumbling
Senão vai ter que mudar a televisão pro videogame ficar ali em cima, escondido.
so close. Wow, Paimon's stomach is rumbling already.
Merda. Muito perto.
Tá.
Victory is almost up.
Eu não acredito nisso.
That was a tough fight.
Eu fiz essa coisa.
Acho que é minhoca, né? É minhoca. Sabia agora. Vem, ô vagarista.
Terminar essa run aqui, vou jantar, comer um pão, né?
Vem, peixe. Vem aqui, ó. Porra.
Muito bom, não?
Não, não é possível. O peixe tá cagando. Aí, fodeu. Queria fazer uma mesa em L aqui. Eu ia ter que me desfazer da minha poltrona do papai. Ia ter que pôr uma cadeira tipo executivo.
É igual que eu tenho.
Rodinha. Que ela. Que aí.
De presidente,
eu
na
enfiar
verdade.
por dentro da mesa assim. Pra não pôr espaço.
Cara, é complicado. É difícil achar um bagulho que é.
Olha que filha da puta!
Mas como o quarto aqui é grande, eu tenho até uma poltrona. Quando eu não chego, que eu tô streamando, por exemplo, eu posso jogar lá.
So close. Stay cool. Wow, Paimon's stomach is rumbling already.
How tiresome.
Take a break.
Nossa, o embarque resetou os matchmaking agora. O meu matchmaking tá bom, gente. Ela instalou o próprio anti-cheat dela novo agora.
Você acaba não vendo muito cheat não, né? Do jeito que você joga.
No jogando mais friends, sim, não. Quando a gente fala, não, muito difícil. Muito difícil. Porque não tem cheat de pro cara levar vantagem de ET. De dois, cara, que tá jogando eu tio, ou o Vandeco, ou o Vandeco. Cara, mata bicho grande agora, é isso aí, as plays, isso aí. Agora vai entrar duas coisas da China, dois arcos grandes na mesma missão, vai entrar um mapa novo, clima novo, arma nova, várias coisas. Se vai ficar bom, já não sei. Gente, mas...
Tem alguma coisa marcada que tá me enchendo o saco. Essa aqui.
Aí o Paulo quer ficar jogando de dois pra ficar morrendo, mas ele tem que farmar um pouco sozinho, mano. Se não farmar sozinho, não vai ter recurso, velho.
Todo cara, ele tem, se não tiver algum amigo que repasse as coisas pra ele, se o cara não parar pra jogar sozinho. Então tu vê aí, até o Monarquia e outros via, eles tinha uma hora que eles jogavam sozinho pra ficar farmando.
Não dá, mano. Não dá. Senão quebra. Quebra. De recurso mesmo básico. Não é que você quebrou já. Falta. Não. Você sabe, você jogou. Não dá pra sustentar.
Não tem.
O que acontece? De dois dá pra fazer. Se o cara fala, meu.
Por mais que você farme. Ainda mais que paga. Dura. Você até dura. Pra quem joga PVP, Tipo, o Paulo, se ele quiser trocar tiro, porra, tá fudido. Ele
isso.
o tempo inteiro. Porque tu vai morrer várias vezes, pô.
Então, o que acontece? Porque é aí que os meninos que eu jogo. O que acontece? Eles decidiram que eles, o maior, que solo dupla é mais PvE do que PvP. PvE é só pra se, PvP só pra se defender mesmo contra o. Mas entrou de 3 em 3, nós não vai entrar pra bater, entendeu?
Não, tá, de 3 não tem como não bater.
Não é, mas a gente assim, não é que assim, de 2 você encontra o cara, troca uma ideia, de 3 não tem conversa, filho. 3 é bala.
Não, é porque
3 é bala.
Muito.
3 é bala. Não tem jeito, pode ter um matchmaking de. Mas eu acho que a Bart acertou numa coisa. Esse negócio, dividir os 3 modos do negócio, então você consegue ter 3 modos diferentes de jogo.
Sim.
Porque de 3 você realmente pode entrar pra bater, pra dar tiro. Morrer, você tem recurso lá pra quebrar. Não quer morrer, você não quer morrer, eu sei disso. Mas você tem ali como se virar. Aí o que acontece? Aí o que a gente faz? Pô, vamos ter que farmar um pouco. Você divide, a gente somos em 4. Aí você divide dois duplinha, entendeu? Farma um pouco, vai bala de novo, entendeu?
Não, PVP leva muito.
E assim, ninguém matar com... Hoje que os me pediram pra jogar PVP, mas assim, os caras não estão mais com paciência.
É muito recurso, filho.
Os caras quebraram um dia jogando.
Pô, você vê, o Anarquia, que a gente vê jogando, e o Paranga. Tipo, eles jogam PVP e, tipo, teoricamente eles morrem menos que várias pessoas.
Sim.
Mesmo assim, eles têm que volta e meia fazer...
Não, eles começam as lives deles, eles começam a live deles farmando umas boas rodadas farmando. Uma boa rodada.
Farmando vida.
Farmando vida, fazendo negócio pra fazer granada.
Uhum.
São consumíveis, cara. Isso não volta. Você pode matar tanto, mas você vai gastar a vida. Você vai gastar a granada, não volta. É muito difícil você pegar esses recursos nos players.
Sim. Tu vê, não, acho que eu digo assim, eles que não morrem tanto, eles têm que farmar, imagina assim, quem morre um pouco mais, né? Não tem tanta habilidade quanto eles, assim, quem morre mais. Aí é arma que tu perde, arma que tu tem que construir, fazer de novo. Arma pra eles, tu vê que não é nem problema, né? Arma é o de menos.
Arma é de menos, mano.
Sempre tem lá lince pra caralho. Sempre tem as armas pra caralho. Sim. O foda é isso aí que tu falou, granada, vida, escudo.
Sim, aí consome. Isso é coisa que é consumível, você sabe, é coisa que você gasta. É muito
mesmo difícil. Sem morrer, tu gasta.
Mesmo sem morrer, você vai gastar. Nossa, os caras foram tentar jogar ontem o Helldivers. Que jogo. Como esse jogo tá um lixo, Aragão do céu, cara. Meu Deus.
Eu achava legalzinho.
Não, é legal, mas, cara, você que jogou Ark Raider, você vai estar acostumado a uma fluidez do boneco legal.
Sim.
Ele é meio travadinho, mano. Nossa, eu que olhei e falei, que desespero, mano.
Imagino que sim.
Você imagina, é que nem você não, falei, não, o jogo é legal, meu. Só que assim, é um jogo de horda. Os caras falam, não, é um jogo de distração, mas pra mim não é jogo tão de distração. Só porque você tem que sair do jogo da extração, tudo bem. Mas pra mim é um jogo muito mais de horda do que extração.
Sim.
Mas... Deixa eu vender isso aqui. O tio, outro cara, o moleque, ele é brinco você, mas ele tá platinando, ele tem 40 e poucas platinas, tá jogando, tá streamando pro play agora e vai platinar o The Last of Us 2.
Ele tá viciando em platinar também?
Eu viciei ele em platina, deixa eu ver o que eu tenho ele no Playstation aqui, deixa eu ver. Bora aí, parada. Por gente boa esse, mano. Olha, o pavio. Olha, mano, eu brinco. Ele é o oposto de vocês de tranquilidade jogando, cara. Ele não se estressa com nada. Nada tira ele do plumo, nada. Você pode xingar ele. Não, mas não tira. Você não tira ele do sério, mano. Você não tira o cara do sério, mano.
Que isso, amigo?
Não tira. Calma,
tranquilão, cara. Tô aqui, ó,
não,
tranquilão,
igual ele. Mano, igual ele, o pau comendo, nós dando tudo tiro errado, morrendo, tudo errado fazendo. Ele falou, não, gente, é isso mesmo. Vamos. Eu falei, mano, se fosse os caras estavam xingando todo mundo. Eu falei, mano, que merda que eu fiz e tal. O Vané foi muito que merda. O cara num rapaz de espírito. Eu falei, só você mesmo. Se fosse eu já tinha tomar no cu.
Bom. Já chega nesse nível. Mas se você tem que jogar sem se preocupar em morrer. Essa
é isso que ele fala. Eu não tô nem aí se eu vou morrer. Eu não vou jogar pra morrer.
Morrer é certo. Assim, morrer é certo.
Não, ele não entra pra jogar pra vou morrer. Não, ele não entra pra morrer. Só que se morrer, morreu. Ele era jogador de Play, ele foi pro PC, né? Só que ele foi... Mano, ele tem 10, quase 20 mil seguidores no TikTok já, mano. Ele só streama no TikTok. E é gente pra caramba no TikTok, mano. Aqueles bagulhos subindo de conversa. Eu falei, Thiago, como você consegue ver essa porra, mano?
Pô, isso aí pra mim é dificultoso também, ficar lendo.
Mano, cara, é muita gente!
Ingredients are ready and the cauldron is just over there, so we should be good to go.
Eu me perdi com os amigos dele que tá na minha live, que são meia dúzia lá, já pra ficar falando com 6 pessoas já é difícil.
Porque no início você quer ler tudo, cara, mas na verdade, se tu vê os caras não lê tudo, tá ligado?
Eles fazem um filtro, né, já na mente dele,
Na
né?
mente dele, já sabe. Conta, tipo, a anarquia. Ele não vai ler a mensagem quando ele tá jogando, só quando ele tá lá arrumando a mochila dele pra entrar, ele dá uma...
Mas e quem é pequeno quer dar atenção pra não perder? Tomou já no...
Só, mas...
Não, conta. Mas é difícil, não é fácil não, cara. Você é louco. Ele, na verdade, acho que ele até saiu já. Eu tenho ele e o Vanderlei, eu tenho os caras, tudo na Playstation, tudo. Vanderlei Tomé é o nome do cidadão, Tidiolinho.
No.
Porra, troquei a porra do meu canal, agora é o meio da game. Os caras ficam me enchendo do saco, troca o nome dessa porra desse canal, eu tive que trocar, senão os caras me ensinam, mano.
I know lots of people don't like being scrutinized during experiments, so...
E assim, áudio é completamente importante na live, ele foi mais importante
I'm ready to go whenever you are. I'll make sure to take
áudio,
detailed notes, too.
Que nem estavam falando os caras, Fabio, por que não joga com todo mundo modos online? Sabe por que os caras não tem, tipo, eles filtram bastante? Pode ser o cara até gente boa, mas se o cara não tiver um headset bom, que esquece, eles não chamam, pode ser o melhor amigo dele. Em live, esquece. Pode jogar offline ali, que nem tava jogando, nós tava jogando ali, nós três ali, mas o cara põe qualquer um. Mas colocou online esses caras aí, mano.
So, are you ready to start the experiment?
Primeira pergunta que os caras quando eu fui jogar, qual que é o seu headset? Mano.
Isso. Ih, caralho. Acione os ingredientes para cobrir mais áreas e aumentar a taxa de ajuste. Quando a taxa de ajuste alcançar 100 ou mais, você poderá para a transmutação e obter a poção, tá? Cada vez que você prepara uma poção, verá quadrados nos quais ingredientes podem ser empilhados no caldeirão.
Nossa, o Márcio entrou na nova regra de monetização do YouTube, tá fudido.
Com a ajuda da sucrose, você pode empilhar ingredientes em até 5 quadrados ao preparar uma poção. Eita porra. Cada ingrediente possui uma tendência diferente. Isso afeta a tendência geral da poção final. Faça poções específicas para cumprir. Mas é muito investimento, né? Ó, já começa. Ó, assim. Podia botar uma mesa de plástico aqui do lado? Podia, mas porra. Calma aí, né? Começa tipo uma mesa de L de madeira maneira. De maneira assim que eu digo, mas.
Cara, o meu é medalha preto e com esse detalhe de metal preto, tá ligado? O meu é bem simples mesmo, mas assim, com o negócio. Mas é caro, não é barato não, entendeu? É bem simples olhar pra ela, a minha mesa em L. Tem 1 metro e pouco, mais 1 metro e pouco aqui. É caro, mano. Na verdade, o meu, eu comprei, olhei por baixo. Sabe o que eu fiz embaixo ali? Tem várias assim, eu ligo na tomada, mas tem um filtro de linha gigantesco, com amperagem de certinho, entendeu? Então, pra não ter problema, já os cabos ficam tudo escondido embaixo da mesa ali, ó. Eu pus uma canaleta, passei tudo dentro da canaleta. Mano, que é fio pra caralho, Aragão. É fio pra um cacete, mano.
Porra, isso, fora isso aí.
Mano, eu vou te falar, ó, só de fio. Fio da câmera, fio do, ó, 2 cabos de, ó, fio do controle, fio do headset, fio dos monitor, fio do teclado, fio do mouse, fio do caixa de som. Pera, tem mais fio pra caramba. Fio que tá ligado em outras coisas ali atrás. Os HDMI, a placa de vídeo, a placa de captura. A impressora que eu tenho, mas tudo bem que é Wi-Fi, mas tem um que tá ligado na tomada, pelo menos uma tomada tem que ter. Na verdade eu vou mudar, a impressora como é sem fio, eu vou colocar na mesa, aquela mesinha pequena ali, eu vou abrir mais espaço na mesa. Só o meu monitor de 32 e outro de 27 já ocupa um bom espaço. Isso que eu tô jogando uma TV grande aqui, que tá do lado.
That's it. Your execution was perfect.
Really?
Yes, I don't see any flaws in the brewing at all. Let me extract some and test the product's composition.
Sucrose extrai pouco da poção e usa.
Yes, like I said, flawless execution. The potion is perfect. It's exactly what I was expecting.
Vou comer um negócio, já volto rapidinho, tá? Vai cá na parede.
Upon examination, it seems identical to the previous 6
Oh! Wouldn't that make the results identical?
Not necessarily. Experimental outcomes can differ even with similar variables all around. You never know what the result will be. That's what makes experiments. Come, let's test this thing out. I planted some sweet flowers beforehand which we can use. We just need to douse them with the potion and see what happens.
O quê? Caralho. É que tu perguntou isso, Sucrose. Meu Deus. Eu já tenho essa parte aqui de mapa aberta. Já matei o boss daqui, ó. Senão eu ia ter que matar boss.
Alright, we poured the growth serum on the flowers. Is that all we need to do?
Yep. The flowers need to fully absorb the potion, so it might take some time before we see a reaction.
What happens then?
The flowers will grow in size while maintaining their original appearance. But then, when they reach 12 to 14 times their normal size, this will prove more than they can bear. As if some upper limit has been reached, they will wither and rot, assuming unnatural forms until nothing is left of them but liquid.
Wait, what? So there's a problem with the growth serum then?
No. I've adjusted the formula time and again, resolving all kinds of issues that arise when inducing small issues like ensuring that the leaves don't get too large, strengthening root diameter and load-bearing capacity, calculating how the increase in surface area might affect sunlight exposure and nutrition.
So, why isn't it working then?
Because the flowers cannot transcend. As above, so below, is one of alchemy's guiding principles. Alchemy seeks mastery over matter, but this world has its limits. It's like a specification etched into the law that governs all things. Part of the purpose of doing multiple experiments is to determine if this specification is stable. Exactly. It proves that the limit continues to exist.
Okay, this is all a bit over Paimon's head, but basically, you needed the experiment to fail to prove that the limits and borders in this world are stable? Oh, what a weird experiment. Huh? Wait a second. That's not a sweet flower at all!
Careful! It's a whopper flower. It must have absorbed some of the potion. Wait, but that's happened before, and it's never gotten this big either. Can this mean...
We can talk about this later! Let's get rid of it first! Stay clear!
Rise.
Got a death wish?
Opening box of Adepti Drinks. Go.
Power that ended high shot!
Animal hypostasis.
How tiresome.
What a jump! Boom!
Sacred name, Fortune Preserver.
Take a break. Phew, we did it. Even at that size, a whopper flower is But, was it supposed to get that big?
I could only make a rough estimate during the battle, but it looked at least 16 times its original size, maybe even larger. This means that the experiment...
Wait, but isn't that a good thing?
I'm still not sure what the implications are. But if further attempts succeed in reproducing this result, that means that something's different. Perhaps the limits and laws of this world are changing due to some unknown fact. I can't say if that's good or bad, but from an alchemical perspective at least, expanded boundaries means that more possibilities are now open to us. Either way, this brings my task to an end.
Seems so.
That said, it could also be an effect of the person who made the potion. There could also have been something special about this particular Whopperfly. There's a lot that still needs to be confirmed. So I suppose this task opens the way for further questions.
Well, we're here if you ever need some help. Just think about it! Paimon could probably beat a whole gang of treasure hoarders to a pulp if you were 16 times big.
I have my doubts. The only reason the serum worked on the Whopper flower was because its internal structure was similar enough to a sweet flower. If you drank some, you might become 16 times bigger, but you might also turn into a plant-based life form.
Yeah, nope, that's not happening. Oh, by the way, Paimon wanted to ask, why is all your research focused on things like sweet flowers and sunsettias?
Oh, that's simple. Both sunsettias and sweet flower nectar taste sweet. So in that sense, accidentally making a Whopper flower 16 times bigger comes with a hidden benefit. Because Whopper flower nectar
tastes exactly like sweet flowers?
That's right. Once I've extracted the sugar from the nectar, I'll give you some.
You get it!
You got it! Aí foi. Conseguimos. Talento da bruxinha. Presente da noite, bruxa. Eita, transmutação. Cumprir a tarefa. Nos 15 segundos após invocar um pequeno espírito do vento, os personagens próximos da equipe terão um dano dos seus ataques normais, ataques carregados. 5,4. Nos 20 segundos após invocar. Aí já é os personagens mágicos próximos. Tá. Show. Bom! Eita, isso. Não posso fabricar um. Essa aqui tá aqui atrás. Não posso fazer. Tá. Por enquanto não preciso. Por enquanto tô de boa. Vamos no que interessa. Meus amigos, que é a missão. Eu tenho que fazer a missão Entrevista ao Pássaro Vapor. Fazer uma entrevista ao Pássaro Vapor. Entrevista ao Pássaro Vapor.
The perfect weather for cake, strong coffee, and getting lost in a good book.
Eufarase, editora-chefe do Pássaro Vapor. É realmente espetacular hoje, não? Sim, realmente. Se apenas o tempo cooperasse assim todo dia do trabalho, eu seria muito feliz. E falando em trabalho, minha cara, você veio para a entrevista para a posição de solucionador de problemas anunciado em nossa sessão com o Humanidade, certo? Excelente, você não faz nenhuma pergunta sobre o título fornecedor de problema. Parece que as palavras indicam. Apesar da excêntrica, é simples e fácil de compreender. Deixando de lado por um momento, gostaria de saber como eu adivinhei que você estava aqui pelo trabalho e não buscando ajuda em nossa sessão de constitucionalidade. Observando. Não que vem buscar ajuda no pássaro vapor parece ansioso e inquieto, mas você veio com passos relaxados e expressão calma. Pessoas com sorte são todas iguais, acabam sendo vítimas do azar, todos têm seus problemas. Mas não precisa se preocupar, aqueles que buscam auxílio através dos contos da humanidade não tiveram nenhum problema sério, então não deve ser muito difícil de resolver. Aqui, dê uma olhada nesse lote de comissões. Tá. Ela é um bagulho. Vou upar rapidinho, filho. Não, nem tanto. Já upei. Já pega a recompensa aqui. O que a gente vai pegar aqui? Receita de tartar de carne. E lanterna mecânica. E estação de abastecimento de distribuição avançada. Tá. Tudo que você precisa fazer e ler o que é enviado para os contos da humanidade toda semana. Escolha algumas comissões que gostaria de lidar e venha me ver para coletar seu pagamento. Algumas comissões são tão simples que você não acreditaria, mas não subestima o valor do seu trabalho. Para nós, os problemas enviados podem parecer fáceis e insignificantes, mas para os leitores que enviam seus problemas, são como uma farpa sobre as unhas, impossível de remover ou ignorar. Se pudermos ajudar a remover essas farpas, além de recompensas monetárias, você também receberá o respeito e gratidão das pessoas. A sua reputação entre os cidadãos aumentará com o tempo. Quando isso acontecer, eu vou te dar trabalhos mais complicados e importantes. Ajude todos a obter a felicidade e seja um farol que ilumina a humanidade. Esse é o chamado da nossa publicação. Esses são os sentimentos e aspirações de cada editor. Não precisa de uma entrevista? A entrevista estava completa antes até de você chegar. Não se surpreenda, eu tenho meus métodos. Se eu não conseguisse lidar com isso, como eu conseguiria gerenciar um jornal? Tudo bem? Eu contei tudo que precisava saber sobre esse trabalho. Se você vai aceitar ou não, cabe a você decidir. Pense com carinho. Tranquilo.
Wow! If it isn't the Traveler and Paimon! Oh, have you seen the article I wrote about you?
Como é que é? Ah, tá. Ah, tá bom.
You've got some nerve! You just used us to make some quick mora!
Oh, you needn't worry about that. I heard that you were in Poisson some time back, so I sent you a letter to discuss just that. It appears you didn't receive it, though. It's all right, though. I've set aside the amount intended for you. I've even set the table with some food.
Really?
Well, you're almost a little too easy to win over, Paimon. If I were a journalist with ulterior motives, you'd be in trouble now, you know.
Oh, Paimon knows you're not like that.
Still, what brings you here all of a sudden? Were you looking for me?
A friend of ours met you a while back, and when she mentioned it, we thought of coming to see you. Her name's Mona.
Ah, so you know Miss Mona as well. She's a guest columnist for our paper. Really good one, too. She's so young and already such a brilliant astrologist. So she mentioned me? What did she say?
She said that you're a real daredevil of a journalist.
Nice. In which case, can this daredevil journalist dare to request an exclusive interview with the legendary traveler and Paimon?
Huh? So your article in the paper today doesn't count?
Oh, of course it doesn't. That was more like live photography. What I'd like to do is dive deeper and ask you to talk about the things you've seen and experienced.
Yeah, are we even qualified enough?
Why not? If I say you're worth an interview, then you're worth it. But not right now, of course. I'll need a few days to prepare.
Oh, in that case, we'll just chat when you have the time then?
Oh, so that's a yes? Ooh, splendid! I'll tell the editor-in-chief immediately. I'll have to apply for lighting. Whew, so much to get done now. Talk to you later.
Wait, Charlotte, Paimon's still got a question for you.
And what's that?
If, just for example, Fontaine were to be...
Huh, that's the prophecy you're talking about, isn't it? I mean, I do hear about it often, but I've never once thought that the day could be tomorrow. If you're seriously asking, then I might try and think of a way to leave Fontaine. Oh, but I'm still a journalist first and foremost. That means I have a duty to be reporting from the scene. And secondly, I wouldn't forsake my homeland that easily. From what I've seen, most people don't know what they'd do should the worst come to pass. In truth, it might be better just to behave like normal rather than worry over such an end. So in all likelihood, I'd probably still be prepping at the office for that interview of ours. I know what you're thinking. That sounds a bit sad, but I've always believed that it's best to do what you just think about it. If this nation really were to be suddenly destroyed tomorrow, but I still successfully finish an exclusive interview with a truly unique person, then the story I would wind up writing would And then do you know what I'd do? Well, I'd write that story, send it for printing, and use messenger pigeons to get copies out to the various nations as soon as possible. I'm not a dreamer, nor am I a workaholic, but I do love my job, and I'd be proud of leaving such an article behind. I guess you could say that I was born to be a journalist. But anyway, that's my answer. And on that note, I'll get back to my preparations.
That's so nice. All of a sudden, Paimon actually kinda envies her. Anyway, let's go and take a look at the sea, shall we? The sea breeze and scenery can be a pretty soothing combo, huh? Paimon's been thinking. If it wasn't Fontaine, but all of Tevat that would be destroyed tomorrow, where would we go and what? No, Paimon should ask, if you could choose, what would you like to do? We've always been moving to the next destination, so we haven't spent much time thinking about these kinds of things. We didn't have to either, with us always being on the road and whatnot. You mean, still traveling? Huh. Wait, isn't that what we've always been doing? Feels like you'll grow mold if you stay. But it's still better than the Fortress of Meropide, that's for sure. It's not only damp there, but salty too.
Ah, so the two of you are still here. Wonderful.
Oh, you're from the Palais Mermonia, aren't you?
Yes, I'm Isadora. Monsieur Nervillet sent me to look for you two before. I heard that afterward you went to the Fortress of Meropide. Not at all. I'm well aware that you're friends of his. Actually, I'm here to pass along a message from him. Yes, inside the Opera House. The Maréchaussée Phantom has declared the incident a small-scale riot.
A riot?
Well, that said, I don't personally think it was that serious. Lady Farina was watching a performance at the Opera House, and while she was resting during an intermission, some other audience members suddenly started harassing her, loudly accusing her of doing nothing about the prophecy crisis. And before she could respond, others started to join in. The crowd continued to grow, and protests against the Hydro Archon started to break.
So people have started to put the blame on Farina. Guess they finally found an outlet for the pressure they've been under due to the prophecy.
I agree. People will naturally rely on gods, as is customary. But the moment people feel threatened...
So what happened after that? Is Farina okay?
Seeing that the situation was spiraling out of control and that further argument was pointless, she claimed that she'd gotten tired. The Maréchaussée Phantom had their hands full maintaining order and did not catch where Lady Farina had gone. Only when things had stabilized did we realize that she had gone missing.
So, you mean she's still missing?
That's right. The Maréchaussée has dispatched many people to search for her. But that said, I don't think there's much to worry about. She is a god after all. Even if she were to fall into the hands of rioters, what could ordinary people do to her? Good. Monsieur Nervillette sent me to tell you about the situation, but...
Don't worry, this is more than enough to go on. Thanks for keeping us...
Is that so? Well, alright then. In that case, you two...
Well, sounds like we should hurry over to Poisson then. If we know Farina, she won't try to fix things in this situation. Instead, she'll look for a place to wait out the heat. And, as we also know, she may be loud and dramatic, but she doesn't have a heart of... When Nervillette was talking to her in the Palais Mermonia, and she heard about Poisson, she couldn't hide her sadness, and it would be hard for her to ignore being accused by the public today. Paimon thinks Farina's probably taken the opportunity to slip away to Poisson and try to relieve the sense of guilt that she's feeling. Huh. Well, what do you think? Paimon knows the answer, of course, but Paimon can do the analysis to back it up, too. Cool, huh? In that case, there's not a moment to lose. Poisson, here we come!
Poisson. Ah, tá. Essa aqui foi a secundária, eu acho que... Isso. Ah, tá. Aprender. Beleza. Acho que agora liberou a missão. Encontre Farina em Poisson. A profecia inevitavelmente acontecerá e os planos estão prontos. Tudo que restou é julgar os deuses.
This place looks deserted. Guess all the... Could Farina really be here? Let's try to find her as soon as possible.
What? Ah, ela veio onde os mortos. Tá, faz sentido.
That's Farina, right over there. She really is here all on her own.
Should I just give up? This is all meaningless.
What was meant to happen did happen after all. Everyone's dead. I'm sorry. I am so sorry.
Eu vi.
Give up, Farina. There's no point in holding out. I'm sorry. But what can I even do other than to repeat meaningless apologies over and over? Who's that?
Don't worry, Farina. It's just us.
So it is you, blonde traveler from another land. Why, I almost thought you were someone from that mob of my ignorant...
Farina, you were crying just now, weren't you? The tear stains on your face are obvious.
What do you mean, tear stains? Oh, I remember. The show at the Opera House earlier this morning was... Who did that uncivilized rabble think they were? Disturbing my enjoyment of the arts. They even dare to tout their Archon. I must teach them a lesson. I can just imagine their twisted and frustrated faces. Oh, and I'm sure Nouvellette and those people from the Maréchaussée Phantom are freaking out right next to them, too. Of course not.
Ah não, mas eu sempre fiz isso, né? Sempre platinei, né? Mas esse jogo aqui eu não tô jogando só pela platina, não. Tô jogando porque eu gostei, não.
Hey, there she is! The Hydro Archon's over there! Quick, after her!
Farina, those people seem to be after you.
They are... They're just some rabid fans who want to cut the line because they haven't been able to meet me in person, aren't they? That's against the rules. I can't let them get their way.
Farina just ran off! Quick, we have to catch up with her! This should be
Sim,
the
sim,
place,
já vejo agora
right?
de controle. Já.
Hey, Farina! There's a good hiding spot over here. Quick, come to Paimon before the rest of them catch up to you.
What?
Hurry, they're almost here.
Fine, fine. I suppose haste is warranted. Lead the way.
Paimon's exhausted.
No, I mean, I merely gave in to the sheer enthusiasm they displayed.
You're right. Yep, that's a good girl.
What's happening? The ground's shaking. Is it an earthquake?
Yeah, a quake of this kind preceded the flooding in Poisson, did it?
It can't be. It's happening again.
Well, there's no... Nouvellette's made some emergency plans, so the evacuation should go a lot smoother this time.
Yeah, I hope you're right. But the people of Poisson, they've all... It's true. I've been investigating the prophecy for hundreds. I once had informants all over Tevat, searching for clues and feeding information back to me. I've tried all kinds of ways, too, to hold back the sea. Anything to keep the coast, but all my efforts proved to be futile in the end. Really, we cannot make an enemy of the divine. No matter what we do, the will of the heavenly principles will have its way, and the prophecy shall be fulfilled. Give up. I do love the sound of that phrase. It would mean finally coming to terms. Indeed. I've thought about giving up so many times, especially at fate. Is really unreasonable, isn't it? It has no heart and obeys no rules. But just now, it all became clear to me. I still don't have the right to come to terms with fate as long as the final moment hasn't come. It's still not too late. Don't worry. I will keep hope alive for everyone until... Well, that's enough for now. I got the impulse to play the stricken maiden, but honestly, considering my rank and station, that wasn't a good fit at all. Don't take any of what I just said seriously. How could I possibly let Fontaine fall to the whims of trivial
Come on! Paimon could have sworn you were actually being...
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
Salve, Kira, beleza? Ei, rapaz, tudo bem? Já mesmo que o sofá não precisa.
A witness.
Tudo certo, tudo tranquilo.
Yes, I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes? In other words, you never belonged here.
Você não pertence.
And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then... If that's the case...
Você vai demorar mais tempo aí fazendo live? Tô indo tomar um banho pra chegar. Ah, vou ficar jogando até... Vou jogar até umas 11, assim. 11 e pouco. Tempo de perder. Não, hoje não. Voltei agora. Essa semana tô fodido. Não dá pra ir todo dia, não. Beleza. Valeu. Rapaz do grudo. Que isso, gente? Essa era a armadilha.
Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes my opening performance.
Sim, tá ligado? Assim termina a minha apresentação.
Now, without further ado, we may proceed to the trial of our god.
So, this is what it is. Yes, you deserve praise for the effort you took. Do not forget, however, that I am Focalor, the god of justice. The embodiment of justice itself. Does it not strike you?
May I interpret these words as your refusal to stand trial? In that case, you will have the opportunity to defend your honor through a duel.
You would draw your blade against a god? I see. It seems like you have made up your...
Paimon can't believe it.
What the heck is going on? Did I just see an Archon surrender to a...
Wow, how utterly humiliating.
Lady Farina, What is the meaning of this?
Shh! It would seem that there has been a misunderstanding. To be clear, the raising of both hands is not—
Looking for excuses again, huh?
I raised my hands just now to indicate my acceptance of the trial. I will admit that I've been running away. I'm sorry, everyone. I was unable to protect the people of Poisson. You are not the only ones to be disappointed in me. I, too, am... But now, it is time for the I, Farina, will use this trial to show the world the true... This time, I will protect you. Applaud and rejoice. One of the most outrageous and fantastical arcs known to the opera epiclese is now... Mark my words. This shall be one of the most exhilarating and brilliant shows ever to grace the stage of Fontaine!
Woohoo! Oh, now we're making history!
Why does it feel like Farina just took over the whole thing? Like, come on! Didn't she just get forced to stand trial for her crime? Also, even though she's still acting super dramatic, she is taking this seriously this time, right?
All right, then. Who will be my opponent in this trial?
The court asks the prosecutor to please take the stand.
Is that so? Very well. Then please speak, witness of Tivat, my accuser and fated opponent. Also, please allow me to ask, as a final question before the trial begins, just how much work did you do to force me onto this stage?
Well, we did do a lot of prep after the meeting that day.
I can go over the tasks assigned to the Spina di Rosula, since they were rather straightforward and easy.
Navia, the president of the Spina di Rosula.
Most of the people who participated in the disturbance this morning were my subordinates. They changed into plain clothes and came to the Opera House as regular audience members, waiting for the perfect opportunity to incite insurrection against you. The people's resentment against their Archon has been building as more and more of the prophecy is fulfilled. A spark was all we needed to turn smoldering anger into a flame. Moreover, according to our understanding and analysis of you, when something like that occurred, you would likely flee the scene and head to Poisson by yourself. So, we arranged for a second group to lie in wait there.
So, you mean... the ones who scoured the settlement for me were also from...
And their goal was to force you to step into the giant magic box so you may personally participate in the greatest magic performance in all of Fontanian history.
That's right. That house was a magic box, rather than someone's residence.
As the super ultimate version of the setup that I used when I first performed at the Opera Epiclese, the volume of the box was increased by a whole order of magnitude, and the distance it traversed was the entire gap between Poisson and Aranias. Its cargo, of course, was an Archon instead of a... My thanks, Farina. Without your help, we could never have pulled off such an extraordinary
You're welcome?
Of course, this performance was only made possible with Father's support. The House of the Hearth spent a massive amount of labor in Mora to pull this off. We had to select a location, construct the giant magic box, dig a tunnel, and open up a path through the water. It was a lot of work for all of us.
So, in magic box was just...
That's right. It wasn't a sign of another disaster to come.
Then, I can guess Nervilette and Cloran's parts. You gathered a crowd, prepared a stage, and made sure that the champion duelist would be immediately ready for also that as soon as I appeared on the stage, the trial may commence without a hitch. Am I right?
Yes, that is correct.
Yes, that is correct. Na rua até essa hora.
Well, Clorand, I must commend you for your courage. Only the most outstanding champion duelist in all... As for you, Traveler, I suppose your role was to keep me distracted with conversation. You'd make sure that I didn't notice anything amiss before revealing yourself as my prosecutor once we'd arrived onto the stage.
Oh?
Is that so? Then... it's fine. It matters not. What's done is done. The stage is already set, so there's no reason to disappoint the audience. Let's see this trial through to...
Madam Prosecutor, please allow me to pass this along. This is a document that Miss Charlotte applied for and received permission to share with you during the trial. According to her, it should speed up the proceeding.
Huh? Charlotte wanted to give us something? Oh, so she's here too! Hey, Charlotte! Oh, Leb Hymansi. Isn't this the exclusive interview that she did with us before? Wait, then that means this document is a perfect timeline of everything that's happened ever since we stepped foot in Fontaine. So in other words, we can refer to this anthology of evidence every time we want to use something from our journey as evidence for an argument.
Oi! Oi, amor. Boa noite, meu amor. Boa noite.
Let's quickly confirm the information in it. Just think of it as a refresher, alright?
You defeated the Hydro Archon in the very first duels you took part in at the Opera House. That's one for the history books, all right. I didn't think that you'd wind up getting to the bottom of the case I'd been following all this time.
Pistas
I guess you could also see
relacionadas.
this as a happy coincidence.
Aí, vamos lá. Se tornou advogado de Benê.
This is the first time Monsieur Nervillette had a difference of opinion with the oratories. Even the Hydro Archon can't figure it out. But Fatui Harbinger, she's an extraordinary person. Her instinct must mean something. The fortress of Meripede was almost destroyed in a single day. That I didn't. According to Monsieur Nervillette, I nearly lost my awesome friend Navia. To be honest, that still gives me shivers. The words of someone as extraordinary as a witch can probably only be truly understood when something surreal happens to you.
Beleza.
I nearly lost my awesome friend Navia. To be honest, that still gives me shivers.
Tá.
The prosecution and the defense are both in position. The trial shall now begin.
O julgamento começará agora.
Oh, come on, Nervillette. There's no need to repeat all the unimportant legalese. Just fast forward to the part where the prosecution lays out my offenses. As the defendant and the lead actress of this performance, I still haven't even been informed of my supposed guilt in all of this. Of course, it is only natural for humans to struggle to understand the actions of a god.
That's true. But my charge here is unrelated to your conduct as an Archon. Instead, I would like to charge you as a fraud who's never been the Archon in the first place.
Wait, what was that? Lady Farina's a fraud?
Hey, I came here thinking that we were going to try the Hydro Archon for forsaking her duty, but did I...
Charge accepted. Lady Farina, do you plead guilty to the charge? Lady Farina.
I plead not guilty. How can I be guilty? There is no way that I, Focalor, otherwise known as Farina de Fontaine, a member of the Seven and the Regina of all waters, kindreds, peoples, and laws of Fontaine, could be anything other than your true
Yeah. Even though Lady Farina can be rather eccentric, isn't it going too far to doubt her
Yeah, I've never questioned her identity either. Sure, Lady Farina can be super irresponsible, but what grounds does that prosecutor have to make such a huge claim?
I have cause to believe that common sense will prevail in this case. Many of the members of the audience have known me as the Hydro Archon ever since they were born. There would be no fooling. See? Even the Oratrice has decided to show me its favor. Are you sure you want to commit to a charge that will never be upheld? If you wish to drop the case, I can promise you as the God of Justice that you will not have to face trial for making a false accusation. We will treat everything that's happened as a dramatic spectacle and move on.
An argument with near impossible odds, huh? You have to not only refute Farina's claims, but also overturn the long-held beliefs of the people.
As pessoas apenas te veem como a fonte deles, apenas por persistência desse senso.
Well, I tried to give you the chance to surrender. If you must persist, then let me ask. If you believe I'm not the Archon, and if I was not the Archon, then how did I manage to live for over 500 years?
Tem que pensar com cuidado, porque exatamente sabemos que é especial sobre o problema. Porra, escolher a evidência? Calma aí. Por que Furina consegue viver por tanto tempo apesar de ser humana? Verdade sobre o caso da pressão. Pô, que bosta essas. Eu acredito que a profecia esperanças. Porra. É isso?
That doesn't sound right. Paimon doesn't think this clue can be used as compelling evidence to build our case.
Caralho. Então beleza. Vamos lá. Sinats, agora todos irrelevantes. Ah, tá aqui, já fala que é irrelevante. Embora Levelette acreditasse em Shield e era inocente, bom, não? Eu achei que essa seria boa. Durante a reunião diplomática com a serva, ela revelou que já havia sondado Furina sozinha e acreditava ser possível não apenas que Furina, mas que ela também esteja afligida com algum tipo de maldição. Pode ser que é.
First of all, you may be a member of another long-lived race, which would allow you to naturally possess an extended lifespan. And second of all, even if that wasn't the case, there could be other ways to extend.
Who gave you that idea? Was it the knave? You'd sink so low as to use a harbinger's words against me.
A curse? I once thought it possible that the aura of an Archon might naturally resemble the type of... But in light of this claim, perhaps what I sensed was not your divinity, but a curse after all.
Neverlet sensed it too, huh?
Lady Farina is actually a human?
Well, it is true that it's extremely difficult to tell humans and gods apart just by looking at them. It's not impossible.
Well, don't start celebrating too early now. Even if I have been carrying a curse like you said, how, besides, everyone knows that the main difference between a human and a god is the possession of authority. Gods can do what humans cannot. That's why they're worshipped as gods. For centuries, manifestations of my authority have served the nation. One need only to turn their eyes towards the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal in this very opera house, or consider the indemnitium that is used in every aspect of life.
Aquele julgamento provou o contrário. Florina não tem nenhum controle sobre... Ah, tá. Esse aqui.
You tried to reference the Oratrice, but weren't you as confused as all the rest of us when the Oratrice declared Child to be guilty without any proof? Otherwise, you should have come up with a good explanation for that by now.
Didn't I make myself clear at the time? The decisions of the gods are naturally difficult for humans to comprehend. There is no need to provide...
Lady Farina, I believe a reminder of your current circumstances is in order. While the court is in session, the principles of justice and the law must come before all else. While you are an Archon, you are also first... You will prove yourself unable to defend against the prosecution's charges if you continue to withhold vital information against the rules of the court.
I never thought you'd use that kind of rhetoric against me.
That was no trick of rhetoric, Lady Farina. I've merely reiterated the rules of the court. Rules that all should respect and...
So, you neither knew why Child was declared guilty, nor did you understand the structure and operations of the Oratrice. Instead of having been created by you, the manifestations of authority you mentioned have been made by the real Hydro Archon, haven't they?
The real Hydro Archon? Well, now you're really losing me. It is true that I did not know why the Oratrice gave out a guilty verdict, but the Oratrice handed out that verdict unilaterally. And it has been operating independently ever since it... You can't argue that just because a divine creation is flawed, that the god behind it must also be...
She's still throwing out all kinds of excuses. Seems like she's confident that we won't be able to produce proof that she has no power over the Oratrice.
My power as an Archon. There are many ordinary citizens in the audience. How can I just carelessly demonstrate the firm...
If that poses a concern, I'm prepared to extend my protection to the audience.
You don't need to go that far.
Aren't you the Hydro Archon? Or is it that you can't even wield the power of Hydro, much less the authority of a god?
Indemnitium! Yes! It's all because of Indemnitium! All Archons derive their power from the faith of the people, and I've converted the... Thus did I give up all of my divine power to provide everyone with energy for their daily lives. Have you ever seen a more magnanimous god?
Isn't that a huge stretch?
Yeah, no matter how generous an Archon can be, how could they give up all their power? Can a god with no power even still be called a god?
It seems like nobody's buying Farina's excuse.
Hey, come now, everyone. Please don't stare at me as if I was a liar. I'm still the same Farina you knew, right? The one that you loved. Shouldn't you want to believe in me, please? You've got to believe me.
If what the prosecutor said is true, she really has committed a grave offense.
Did she deceive all of us? And all of our parents and grandparents too? And all of our aunts?
Enough! That's enough. Tell me then, if I'm not the real Hydro Archon, then who is? If you have no evidence of another Hydro Archon's existence, nor can you find anyone who can back up their claim to be such, then what grounds have you to say that I'm not actually the...
Wow, She came up with yet another argument. How can we refute her now?
Se não podemos provar que ela não é arconte, podemos tentar provar que ela é só uma humana. E se ela é só uma humana... Isso.
It has been established that all Fontanians can dissolve in water from the primordial sea. And that means...
Since you insist on claiming to be a god and not a human, then there's a method that you can use right here and now to eliminate all suspicions of you being the latter.
Miss Navia, please apply to serve as a temporary attorney for the prosecution before addressing the court. Though you act in partnership with the prosecutor, you must still adhere to proper procedure.
Super sorry, Monsieur Chief Justice. I swear this really will be the last time that I'll speak now. I've brought some seawater from Poisson. As everyone knows, a massive flood struck the area not long ago, including those of some of my closest friends. So, Miss Farina, would you dare to touch some of this seawater? If we are to believe that you are indeed the real Hydro Archon, touching this seawater would have no effect on you. All it should do is strengthen your case. But if you don't dare to touch it, then we would have basically proved the reverse. Oh, and I must remind you that after the disaster at Poisson, nobody wants to see any more people dissolve. I do hope you'll act prudently and choose the simpler path of admitting guilt.
Navia from the Spina di Rasula. The Spina has governed Poisson for many years. I guess her suggestion is valid.
If Lady Farina is indeed just a human, she's probably Fontanian like all the rest of us. Would she really dare to try?
Lady Farina, this test has been unilaterally proposed by the prosecution. As it falls outside the realm of standard court proceedings, you possess the right to decline participation.
Well, of course he had to tell her that. But refusing to participate is basically the same as a confession of guilt.
She's just staring at the water without saying a single word. It really does seem like she's quite terrified of it.
What's going on? Is she really planning to... that's not what we thought she would...
Due to the inherent risk of the test, Lady Farina, you may...
Hey!
I'm fine! Look at me, everyone! My hand is still here! Will you believe me now? I really am your Archon! I'm nothing like a normal human who would fall apart as soon as they touch this water! Really?
Miss Siegewin? If you're present, Miss Siegewin, please come forward and attend to the defendant.
Siegewin? Don't be nervous. It'll just take a few seconds. Let me see. That should be enough.
Please announce the results of your evaluation to the court, Miss Siegewin.
As everyone doubtlessly saw, Miss Farina was displaying symptoms of hyperventilation and flushed skin. She was experiencing the adverse effects of exposure to primordial seawater. The extent to which she was affected is the same as other humans when exposed to primordial seawater of a similar concentration.
Thank you, Miss Siegewin. Lady Farina, you may return to the defendant's stand.
Oh, wait. What did she just say? I didn't get dissolved. Shouldn't that be enough to prove my innocence?
Well, considering your tendency to run from your problems, we did originally prepare a direct sample of the seawater around Poisson. However, after extensive discussion, we exchanged it for a sample that is not concentrated enough to dissolve an actual human. After all, on the off chance that we don't want anyone else to lose their life to the sea.
Yeah, so out of regard for Farina's life, you secured a low-concentration sample and asked the head nurse to serve as an expert witness.
Deixa eu dar remédio pra minha mãe. Calma aí. Eu volto. Ah, é, voltei. Ai! Kira tá aí? Kira tá aí?
It's a great thing that the direct sample wasn't actually used. Farina could have...
I can't believe... You...
Ah, tá. Perguntar uma coisa. É que eu... O que eu estou fazendo? Eu tô dando uma acelerada na história. Nas histórias, né? Vai começar de Fall Time aqui. Já... Aí, se eu não me engano, a próxima história é Natlan. E depois Nordcry, né? Nordcry, não é isso? A Nordcry seria a última antes dessa DLC que saiu agora? Exatamente. Ah, então faltou. Além dessa, faltam duas. Que eu quero fazer. Qual é a minha ideia? Eu quero fazer. Porque eu estou acelerando. Porque, por exemplo, tem alguns eventos. Nordcry depois vem a nova geração. Beleza. Porque teve um evento que eu fiz para pegar umas gemas, que foi aquele evento do barco, lá que tinha pescar, nadar lá e pegar peixe. Ele meio que me deu spoiler, tipo, várias pessoas, Furina, por exemplo, a Colombina, várias, o Linney, eu nunca tinha visto e, tipo, me tratava como se já me tivesse me conhecido, aí meio que quebrou a imersão, tá ligado? Eu queria seguir a história para não... E aí eu quero acelerar para poder fazer esses eventos e não perder eles. Aí eu quero acelerar na história, mas eu quero acelerar até chegar no Nordcry. Aí quando chegar no Nordcry, aí eu quero fazer os eventos todos e dar uma limpeza no mapa para depois entrar nessa nova atualização.
Listen to me, everyone. Please don't give me such cold and disdainful looks. What happened
Ah, não,
just
tô
now
ligado,
didn't
Kira, tô ligado.
prove a
É porque eu jogo mais tempo, né? Aí dá pra fazer todas as histórias. Não, tem missão pra caramba também secundária, filho. Ih, eu quero chegar a Nordcry, entendeu? A penúltima, pra aí eu quero limpar todas as missões secundárias, limpar tudo. Aí eu vou pegar gema pra cacete, tá ligado? Limpar os mapas, pegar baú. Antes de começar a última nação, tá ligado?
Think about it. How can you conclusively prove that an Archon can't also be affected by the primordial seawater?
Tem lendária, tem bastante coisa pra fazer. Que isso?
Also, if I was really just a human, why would I dare to just put my hand in that... Please, anyone, just listen to me. I swear, I really am your Archon.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. The odds are just too stacked against her now.
With all the things that have been said, Paimon doesn't think there's any way left for Furina to win.
I believe the time for arguments and presentation of evidence has come to an end. If there are no objections, we will move on to the final judgment.
Vou deixar as cenas passando pra você prestar atenção. Ah, tranquilo.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. Just too stacked against her now.
In my capacity as Chief Justice, I shall now render judgment on Furina's misrepresentation of herself as the Archon of Fontaine. As a human who knowingly deceived her fellow citizens, Furina is... guilty. We shall now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale to render the final verdict on the charges.
Aquela cena ali é a cena do negócio.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, Farina is...
Opa. Não é culpada. Ou é culpada?
What's wrong? What's the Oratrice's verdict?
No. The Oratrice also displays a guilty verdict.
Culpada.
Isn't that correct then?
However, the exact wording of the verdict is thus. The Hydro Archon, guilty, to be punished via the death sentence.
Pena de morte.
The death sentence?
That's actually one of the available sentences? I've always thought that it was just a myth.
The one and only time the death sentence has been handed out at the court. And it's been given to the very person we've worshipped as the god of justice?
Farina's been sentenced to death by the Oratrice? We just wanted to use the trial to show her the seriousness of things so she'd tell us the truth. How did things happen?
This outcome is indeed quite strange. According to Fontaine's current definitions of justice, as well as its recommendations for criminal... Is this sentence really appropriate for the crimes that have been committed?
Yeah, even Fashe wasn't sentenced to death by the Oratrice. You know, the real evil mastermind behind the serial disappearances case.
Ao invés de Furia, né? Ela julgou.
Indeed. Not only is Farina's sentence overly excessive, the very point of our trial today was also to prove that Farina has never been the Hydro Archon in the first place. But now, the Oratrice seems to have deliberately invoked the title of the Hydro Archon. What does this mean?
Excuse me, if I may interrupt.
Aquelas paradas tão contrárias, então, com licença.
Is the trial still going?
Fremine! You finally made it. I assume this means you've completed your mission?
Mm-hmm. Any mission Father assigns to me will always be top priority.
Is that the first prophecy slate? Huh. So the knave privately arranged for Fremine to try and find the missing slate.
I looked everywhere and finally found it at the bottom of the sea. It took me a long time to get around some dangerous stretch. But has the trial already concluded? Then doesn't that mean I've come too late? Oh no. Father will be disappointed in me.
Thank you for your hard work, Mr. Fremine. Please allow me to review the record left on the slate. Traveler, I believe that you have already seen the other existing slates, and would like you to come here and confirm their contents.
So what do you see? What is it?
Isso parece o arconte anterior liberando seu poder divino, transformando as Oceanides em seres humanos.
I believe I've now made sense of the Hydro Archon's crime. It has to do with Fontaine's lost history.
Isn't the Hydro Archon just guilty of deceiving her people? Oh, wait, no, that's Farina, and we've already proven that she's not the Hydro Archon. So when you say Hydro Archon, do you mean the real Hydro Archon we've been kinda talking about?
In truth, everything that you've encountered in Fontaine up until this point can be traced back to the contents of these stone slates. However, I'm uncertain as to how much sense they currently make to you.
Uma associação entre o conteúdo das tábuas e os eventos na vida real.
Let's try to recall the contents of the other 3 stone slates.
Seus tabuletos
Paimon will do her best to help you remember.
Tá. Eu acho que eu vou ter que botar na ordem as tabuletas. Selecione para checar as descrições das tabuletas de pedras e extrair as informações cruciais delas. Você poderá encontrar cenários relacionados aos conteúdos das tabuletas de padrão e sobre as incidências no caderno de anotações e entrevistas. Você poderá ver o conteúdo nele. À medida que o processo de verificação contínua, o nível de água da nascente da interface aumentará. Quando você tiver terminado de verificar todos os tabuletas de pedras, a verdade por trás da profecia será revelada.
The first stone slate describes what you just said. It seems to show the previous Hydro
Parece
Archon
mostrar a
using her
antiga
divine
fonte
power,
usando seu poder divino, então se tornando humanos. Tá.
Does that mean that
Pessoas
Fontanians are
espontâneas são
transformed
oceanídeos transformados. Tem
Oh,
uma
Paimon wasn't expecting that.
Mas se os oceanídeos podem virar humanos, então talvez o processo possa ser
This
revertido
process
também.
can be reversed as well.
Sim.
The second stone slate shows
Não
Celestia
tabuletas
floating
de
in the
pedra
sky,
mostra
and the Hydro Archon and her
flutuando
people
no céu
worshipping
e
it together. But the heavens still brought judgment down upon them.
Ligaram.
This must be the point when the Hydro
Esse
Archon
deve
and
ser
the
o ponto
Fontanians
quando
were
as
branded with
consciências
their original sin.
foram marcados.
Does this mean that the original sin and the Hydro Archon sin are the same thing? The third slate shows the Hydro Archon seeking into the sea surrounded by many people. That reminds Paimon, didn't we also watch that happen to someone else? Well, the fourth slate is the prophecy the Fontanians have been talking about. People dissolving into the sea, the Hydro Archon crying on her throne, and so on. We didn't believe that such a crazy disaster could happen at first, did we? But after that incident, it was just a question of when and not if.
Que pariu, vamos lá. Vamos lá. Parece mostrar a antiga Arconte usando o poder divino para transformar os oceanídeos em pessoas. Uma reviravolta de fontana pode ser dissolvido pela água do mar. Vamos que vamos. Tá. A entrada para uma mensagem sagrada. Nave caiu em água. Comunicou com você, ou se conectar com a sua consciência. A conduíta culpada deve ser punida com pena de morte. Então, a evidência que comprova a placa 1 é... Essa aqui é a primeira.
We know from the case of the serial disappearances of young women that Fontanians can be dissolved in primordial seawater. And the first stone slate tells us that long ago, the Hydro Archon used her power to turn Oceanids into humans. This might be the reason that Fontanians can dissolve.
Beleza. Primeira foi. Segunda. Aqui vai ser difícil. Ela mostra Celestia flutuando... Celestia flutuando no céu e a Arconte Hydro e seu povo a venerando, mas os céus ainda assim o julgaram. Embora a Novelete acreditasse que isso... isso aqui tem a ver porque ele foi julgado de forma estranha. Eu posso errar também, né? Acertei. Ah, não. Errei. Beleza. Foi apenas separado. Nave caiu na água contendo apenas a proteção dos monstros. Ela acredita que a profecia certamente acontecerá, mas não é preciso. Não.
Perhaps what is about to take place has all happened before. The true sin of the Hydro Archon that Nervilette mentioned, and the original sin cast down on the people of Fontaine by Celestia, as recorded on the stone slates.
Tá. Ela mostra Arcon de Hidro afundando no mar, cercado de muitas pessoas. Ah, eu acho que essa aqui é dessa aqui, ó.
It's not as simple as falling into the sea. When Navia fell into the sea, her consciousness was subjected to judgment. The stone slates show the people gathered around the Hydro Archon in the sea. Could that be alluding to the same thing?
Tá. Ela mostra uma cena que é basicamente idêntica à descrita circulando por Fontaine. Os habitantes de Fontaine serão eventualmente dissolvidos na água, onde ficará sozinha sentada no seu trono. Ela sabia que não era, eu fui na emoção de ser. Eu fui na emoção! Pô, não tem muita opção, né? Esses dois. Então. Ah, tá. Então é esse. Foda-se.
The prophecy from the stone slates found its way into society. But not many people believed it at first. The fortress of Meropide was nearly flooded with primordial seawater, which we know can cause Fontanians to dissolve. It seems increasingly likely that the prophecy may come true. If we hadn't dealt with it in time, things could have gone very badly.
They'll dissolve into the primordial sea but won't cease to exist. Their essence will flow in the seawater, converge, and take the form of an Oceanid. The Hydro Archon was sentenced to death in court, shocking everyone present. Perhaps this means that her sin was actually Fontaine's. Navia fell into the water inside those ruins, and she nearly dissolved. She was surrounded by the people of Poisson in a court within her consciousness, and was forced to take part in a trial meant to make her stay. The eruption of the primordial sea at the fortress of Meropide was the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass no matter what. The stone slate's content can all be verified by recent events. If we combine what we know together, loads of truths should come to light. Huh? Oh, Paimon gets it now! So that's how you can make sense of it. But then it feels like we're going to have to share some truly shocking revelations.
Let's hear them.
A primeira tabuleta revela que os habitantes de Fontaine não são extremamente humanos. Beleza, exatamente humanos.
Incredible! Linny, did you hear that?
We're not real humans.
All Fontanians were originally created by the late previous Hydro Archon, with Oceanids as their basis. The evidence for that can be found in how only Fontanians could dissolve in primordial seawater, and how all the girls Vacher dissolved were also turned into Oceanid. Oh, and according to Navia, when she was about to get dissolved, she also saw everyone gathered around for a trial.
Indeed.
A segunda tabuleta de prata revela o crime da Arcon de Hidro. Foi ela ter criado os habitantes de Fontaine a partir do sonho.
Yeah, and it follows from the content of the first slate that she probably angered Celestia by creating humans without prior permission. That could also explain why the Oratrice judged the Hydro Archon to be guilty. It's to account for that ancient sin.
The Hydro Archon's true sin was...
And yet, after many hundreds of years, the Hydro Archon's creations have turned around to try to judge the Archon within the Opera Epiclese. The twists of history are often the most unexpected of all.
Quarta e terceira tabuleta. Ainda estou convencido de que deveria vir. Como é que é? Quanto à terceira tabuleta, que é a Arconte sendo salva ou sendo jogada pelas pessoas, ainda estou com. Depois da quarta tabuleta.
Yeah! Isn't the image here just like when Navia fell into the sea? So wouldn't it be trying to show the image of the Hydro Archon also falling into the sea once the prophecy has been fulfilled in the fourth slate? In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed. Did Paimon get all that right?
You've made some keen deductions. I must say, given how much you still don't know, it is impressive that you've already managed to connect so many pieces of the truth. However, while you were able to decode all the information on the slates, they've also been etched with an additional layer of hidden information using a different power source. When we were at the ruins, I tried to decipher the hidden information recorded in the slates. But since we only had 3 slates at the time, I was unable to come to a full conclusion. Now that the slate collection is complete, I shall make another attempt to decipher the narrative recorded within. If everything goes well, we should finally be informed of the...
Well?
I believe I should share this truth not only with you, but with all the people of Fontaine as well. I will try to briefly summarize it for you. Your hypotheses regarding the origin of Fontainians and the sin of the Hydro Archon were both correct. In the Fontaine of old, the previous Hydro Archon sensed the yearning of her Oceanid familiars for life on land. The Oceanids were enamored with the beauty and romanticism of human beings, and wishing to have those experiences for themselves, expressed to the Hydro Archon their desire to become of a similar kind. However, even though water as an element is intricately linked with the power of life, the Hydro Archon, as one of the 7, did not possess the authority to create a new form of human life. Not one to give in, she eventually found a way to create permanent humanoid bodies for her familiars by appropriating the power of this planet's primordial sea. She poured primordial seawater into the Oceanids' blood vessels, creating humanoid mimics in the process. But if Fontainians were to ever come into direct contact with water from the primordial sea, the power within their bodies would escape these artificial restraints and return to the sea. As a result, their forms would collapse, and they would be reverted to their original forms as Oceanids. Of course, the Hydro Archon never received permission from the heavenly principles to create a new human race. And thus, the Hydro Archon and all of her creations came to shoulder the original sin of appropriating the power of the primordial sea. That is the true history of how the people of Fontaine first came into being.
So we were all Oceanids before we turned into human beings?
That's way too much information for me. I think I'm just going to pretend that I never heard a single thing. Wait, but if that's the truth, we can't let the Hydro Archon be sentenced to death. After all, her only sin was creating us.
This really might be too much information for your regular Fontainian, but it does answer a lot of our questions.
Alas, your hypothesis regarding the 3rd and 4th stone slates was inaccurate. The slates' respective positions are, in fact, correct. A key point of the visual on the 3rd slate is how all the individuals depicted in the water are humans rather than Oceanids. They have not been dissolved, which implies that the water depicted in this slate is not water from the primordial sea. The nation of Fontaine is the nation of Hydro, as well as the nation of trials and justice. Instead of being the literal element, the water in the scene symbolizes judgment and justice. You may also recall Navia's experience. When she fell into the sea, her consciousness was surrounded by that of many others who intended to hold a trial to determine her fate. Therefore, the meaning of the third slate is that the people of Fontaine shall try the Hydro Archon at the Court of Justice. Yes, it refers to our present situation.
I think I'm following now. So, what you're saying is, even though we decided to put on this trial to avoid, in truth, everything we've done has happened exactly as the prophecy foretold. So now, it seems...
What should we do?
Parece que não há uma consequência.
No matter what, the prophecy will be fulfilled.
If that's the case, does that mean the scene in the fourth slate will also be fulfilled soon?
Traveler, I would like to point out another small fallacy in your deductions. About the fourth slate, you probably thought that the eruption of primordial seawater beneath the fortress of Meripede served as the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass. However, I believe that rather than being a sure sign, that eruption could in fact only be a small warning of something far worse to come. As for the root cause of the catastrophe, I believe you've already encountered it once before.
Conta a verdadeira fonte da catástrofe. Acredito que você já se deparou com ela antes.
This eruption was just a small warning of the things to come. We must find the root cause of the disaster.
Devemos encontrar a origem do desastre. Tá. Só isso aqui. Qual é exatamente a fonte da catástrofe? A identidade como agente da Casa da Ira foram reveladas. Baleia. Uma baleia. Um pouco você conectar. A evidência que comprova a intrusão do mar primordial na fortaleza é. Porra, é foda, vou chutar. Baleia!
It was both
Meu Deus,
dream
acertei.
and reality.
If we're talking about a true culprit, that could only be that thing inside the primordial sea, right?
The truth, the original sin, the trial, and the root cause of the disaster.
A culpa é da baleia. Meu Deus. Olha, Velete, positivo. Mostre seu poder. Olha o shield aí. Não, cara aí. Apareceu. Tava sumido. saída. Ele vai voltar? Ah, ele tá tentando controlar, segurar.
Wait, was that the huge whale you saw in your dream?
Eu apostaria que também é aquele que Shield viu quando era jovem.
So we've met it at last. I understand very well why it has chosen to make an appearance here. That whale does not belong to Tevat. It is a monster that has traversed the stars. It has been greedily consuming the energy from the planet's primordial sea, using it to grow. That is the main cause for the rising sea levels. And once it has finished consuming all of the energy contained within the sea, its next step will be...
You said that when the Hydro Archon first created Fontanians out of Oceanids, she filled their blood vessels with primordial seawater.
Precisely. That whale finds the blood of Fontanians nigh impossible to resist. Therefore, when it left the primordial sea, it decided to make its next stop a packed opera house full of food. Food in the form of Fontanians.
We just barely managed to push it back, right? In that case, won't it come back to target the people again once it's managed to recover its strength?
That is correct. Indeed, it is more accurate to say that we should thank that Harbinger for buying us some time. Without him, the whale would have likely come onto land far sooner. From the way he looked, he must have been fighting the creature for quite a long time.
That battle maniac. We've always known that he had a special connection with that whale, but we definitely didn't expect it to help us out like this. Anyway, now that we know that this whale is the actual cause of the disaster recorded in the prophecy, all we need to do to stop the prophecy would be to find a way to beat it up.
It is too late. It had already absorbed too much of the primordial sea's energy before we could notice it. At this point, it has become practically integrated with the sea itself. Even if the entirety of Tevat were to be destroyed, it could still survive and swim off towards some other world.
That's not something I will accept. We've already done everything we can, and we even found the true culprit. We've come so far. You can't just tell me that the last hurdle is some impossible foe. That's just...
Indeed. That's not how a grand performance should end.
I'll fight it to the end. No matter what.
So the prophecy will be fulfilled no matter what, huh?
The prophecy. Yes. What has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
Essa aí foi a bruxa falando comigo. Depois de tudo, mesmo assim acabou dessa forma. Não conseguimos lutar contra o destino. Espera, mas se tudo isso é sobre destino...
Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners, where the god's gaze does not fall?
Não caem, assim como profecias são o futuro visto.
Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
Será que mesmo se a profecia for cumprida, ainda existe uma forma de salvar a todos? Será que eu perdi algo? Espera, esqueci. Sobre a Furina, o que ela queria dizer para mim naquele último instante dentro da caixa mágica dos gigantes. Será que ela... Será que era o verdadeiro segredo dela?
What's happening with the oratories?
Please.
I believe it is preparing to carry out the death sentence.
Farina!
No, I
stairs!
Quem? Meu Deus. Será que é a Arconte? Não, a Arconte é ela, não é? Não é possível. Será que é a antiga Arconte essa aí? Ah, é.
Sorry. That shocked expression on your face is just too amusing. I couldn't help myself.
You are not Farina. Who are you?
Ah, the sweet sound of bewilderment. Marvelous. A sure sign that my attempt to deceive everyone was a resounding success. But to answer your question, I am Focalor.
Focalor? Why did you deceive us?
Oh, that wasn't my goal, of course. Goodness, no. But I had to fool everyone else too, if I was to stand any chance of deceiving the heavenly principles.
Deceiving the heavenly principles?
It's all because of that pernicious prophecy. Dreadful, wasn't it? Everyone doomed to dissolve. Fontaine condemned to be flooded. One was not amused. In fact, one was positively bemused when that problem was thrust upon me by my dearest predecessor. That's the former Hydro Archon Egeria, for the uninitiated. It hardly gets more disastrous than a preordained national catastrophe, now does it? She knew full well that the prophecy would surely come to pass, and as one of the seven, she also knew full well that one defies the heavenly principles at one's peril. So yes, as you have no doubt surmised, it was a rather impossible situation that I found myself in. I spent a terribly long time mulling it over, alone on the ocean floor. And I was almost growing barnacles by the time I finally realized there was only one possible solution to this. I had to outwit the heavenly principles, allow the prophecy to be fulfilled, ostensibly at least, while saving everyone at the same time. I'm a genius, I know. I can only assume that's why Egeria chose me as her successor. Although, looking back now, it was hardly the inheritance one dreams of. Between the task of saving the nation, the quotidian duties of the Hydro Archon, and not to mention the original sin of creating a new race of humans, I dare say she left me quite a colossal mess to clean. But one can only play the hand one is dealt. I did not choose this, any more than I chose to be one of her Oceanid familiars.
So you were also once one of the Oceanids, transformed into a human by Egeria's hand?
Yes, I was. I always dreamed of becoming human. And I still do, even now. In my eyes, to be human is to be part of the greatest opera ever known. After becoming a god, I separated my divinity from my body and spirit, leaving behind only a self that was as naive and bewildered as my past self on her first day as a human being. The me you see before you now is that divinity, and the human counterpart I left behind, I named Farina. She could feel joy, sorrow, and everything in between. She could be as vain and conceited, or as meek and vulnerable. Her strengths were of a kind only a human could possess, as were her. But in my eyes, Farina's humanity was what made her perfect. She was perfectly human in every way. The person I always wanted to be. Anyway, so then I cursed her. All part of the plan, of course. The plan to deceive the heavenly principles. Do you still remember the final scene of the prophecy? The Hydra Archon, alone, weeping on her throne. In order that the prophecy might appear fulfilled, I invited Furina to be an actress, to play the part of the Hydra Archon in the prophecy. Under the curse I placed on her, so long as I, Focalor's divinity, continued to exist, she could not die. But nor was she free to live her life in the pursuit of happiness. Instead, she was forced to take the stage in the opera house, to embrace the role of leading lady, to forever play the part of the god from the prophecy, all to create a deceitful appearance of that prophecy coming to pass. I suppose now you probably understand why your court is called the Opera Epiclese.
But Furina is only human, isn't she? Even though she has had a long life, her mind is no stronger than that of any other ordinary human being. I cannot begin to fathom what she has had to endure. It must have been torture for her.
It has indeed. And although she is, in a sense, me in human form, I most definitely owe her an apology. It's been 500 years, and all along, she's been playing her part in the most unimaginably long, unbearably lonely, and agonizingly painful opera of all time.
Eu entrei em contato com as lágrimas de Furina. Se estou me lembrando corretamente, as lágrimas contêm as emoções mais fortes de um ser. Com sensitividade hidrossuficientemente forte, posso formar uma conexão emocional, assim como fiz com na fonte de Lucine. Espera, será que esse é o mundo interior de Furina? Furina, o que ela está fazendo no palco? Espera um pouco. Aquela não deve ser Furina, talvez seja a reflexão do eu interior dela. Se eu puder falar diretamente com esse eu, talvez consiga saber o que eu queria. Em busca de respostas de qualquer forma. Essa oportunidade não deve ser perdida. Vou tentar falar com ela. Ah! Quem deu o controle pra mim?
Oh, who permitted you to come onto the stage? Now, I understand your admiration for my august self, but I must ask you to keep to the rules. All right. It is not my intent to reprimand you. There is no need to state your name. Just be off with you. Do not distract me from my performance. Oh, do not jest. Can you not feel it? I am Focalor. The eyes of countless Fontanians are upon me. I must, at all times, display the utmost elegance and nobility. Dear audience, the performance is experiencing a technical difficulty, but worry not. The guards shall resolve it soon enough.
Ô, porra!
Come on, keep up. How tiresome. To ashes! Come on, keep up.
Hey, what gives? The audience is still watching me, you know. Guards? Wait, where are the guards? Guards!
Meu Deus.
How tiresome.
Ah, cara. O Crosby dá um. Cresce de dano. Atum. A personagem é maneira, bem feita, né? Bonita. A roupa dela é maneira.
Farina. Farina.
Huh? Who's that? Who's calling me? Where are you?
Be not nervous. Be not afraid. I am before you.
Wait a moment. You're near me? How can this be?
Mirror you, huh? You know what? That's not bad.
Mirror me? What do you wish to say?
The prophecy. Have you heard of it?
What prophecy? Wait. I know. I think... I don't know why, but it's in my head somehow. The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Oh, very good. You know it well.
What's going on? I can't seem to remember anything clearly. The only thing I know for sure is this prophet.
Yes, it will. And that is why I've come to you. Disaster will come to Fontaine sooner or later. Things will develop just...
But doesn't that mean everyone will die? I'm a Fontainian just like them.
Oh, don't worry. Magical meetings exist in this world precisely to give people a chance to turn things around. It is... I will tell you how to save everyone, but you may have to suffer.
Oh, so there's still hope after all. Goodness, you fright. As for the suffering, well, I will admit that the first thing that came to mind was, but if the prophecy will come true, I'll also die anyway, right? So if I've already met you as my if there were scales, with all the people of Fontaine on one side, and my pain on the other, is it not obvious where the scales should tilt?
You truly are the perfect human. I suppose this would also be the justice that belongs to you. Huh? Don't worry, it's nothing. Listen well. Fontaine has just lost its Hydro Archon.
Play as a god?
That's right. You must begin a never-ending masquerade. You must never let anyone suspect your identity. If you can keep it up, then I shall have my way of defying this prophecy. But should your identity be revealed, then all hope will be lost.
But how will I do this? A human assuming the role of a god?
Don't worry. What you must do is not to turn yourself into a real god. You simply need to play the role of a god. Being a human yourself, I'm sure you already know what such an entity would be like. Remember, your true challenge will not be pursuing divinity, but...
I'm still not sure I understand, but... So, how long am I going to have to play?
To accomplish this mission, you will have to stay on the stage for many, many years. You will, but I promise you, all will eventually end in a magnificent
trial. Huh. How exciting.
Quero saber e a gnoses dela. Até agora. Será que tá com a outra? Tá com a primeira?
The Maison Cardinalise has announced my accession, but this is my first time facing the people. What should I say to most appear like a god? To be honest, I still don't know. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening, and welcome to the Opera Epiclese. I'm sure you've all heard about how I have taken on the role of Hydro Archon. Indeed, I am Verena de Fontaine, your new Archon. In truth, I know little about becoming a nation's new god, but it will be my honor to guide you all as the god Focalor, the god of justice. I shall do all within my power to lead you into an age of fairness and justice. Once again, thank you all for coming. If you should have any questions or suggestions, please send them to the Maison Cardinalise. The future of Fontaine will require us to work. This should do it. I thought I might stammer, but thankfully, I was able to convey my thoughts just fine. Okay.
That's the new Hydro Archon. Is this some kind of joke by the Maison? I would have thought that a being that surpasses humanity would be a bit more assertive.
Hey, did you hear that? She even told us to send her suggestions there at the end.
Shouldn't gods be all-powerful? She's being so modest. What's the difference between her and an ordinary person, then?
If you ask me, perhaps the succession didn't actually happen. She might just be a Maison-back puppet.
Wait, what's going on? Why is everyone suspecting me of being a fake? Oh, this is bad. If I get exposed here... Right. Mirmi said that I just need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Calm down, Verena. Think. What do the people want? Assertive, with a strong sense of presence. One who can dispel all doubt. That is the character I'm fated to play. Oh, very good, my people. Only ones such as you are deserving
breaking of my rule. Now, I was wondering if some weak puppet were to one day come onto the stage and claim ownership of this opera house, would the children of Fontaine follow them? Well, it seems that you would all see right through them. Having passed my test, you are qualified to witness wondrous trials alongside my august self, here in this opera house. You may consider my previous act a door gift of sorts. I thought it was a debut that suited the atmosphere. Now then, let us be reintroduced.
Ah, so that was just a performance. How could I have forgotten that we were inside an opera house?
A personality? It's quite shocking, to be honest, but I suppose it's a better look than before.
Such a fascinating and bold deity. How wonderful! Our future may yet be bright after all.
It seems I've turned them around. Best follow this flow and restart my accession speech. My dear people, whether you acknowledge me or not, whether you trust me or nay, I say to you, keep faith in your ardor for justice. We have heard it said that this nation's sins can no longer be washed away. Well, I say that justice is most fragrant when it blooms amid sin. The scales of justice should not weigh heavy in the hands of its God. On one side, it must carry fairness and justice. May law be the prayer on our lips. May judgment be our worship. Let us light the fires and drink to the future of Fontaine! There is no trouble in this world that justice cannot solve. All that is needed is for you, my people, to believe in it, heart and soul. So long as I, the Archon Focalor, stand within the Opera Epiclese, so long as I stand before the Oratrice,
Lady Farina, here are today's case reports, as well as a summary of the follow-up for your perusal.
Come now, was I not just at the Opera House in person? Leave these kinds of things to Neuvillette. Besides, none of these trials were the one that I'm looking forward to.
If I may be so impertinent, what kind of trial are you truly looking forward to?
A magnificent, dramatic, and wondrous trial. A trial to end all things.
That's true. I fear I lack the ability to grasp your divine thought, Lady Archon.
No need for fright, and do not take what I said before too seriously. Go now, do your duties. The trial I await.
Lady Farina, I don't know what to say. Thank you for agreeing to see me.
No need to thank me. Or rather, thank your own sense of perseverance instead. Long have you stood in line to meet me, have you not? Oh, I'm afraid that's just an inevitable consequence of my divine... All right, Deoteria, is it? How is your son's illness?
You remembered me. He is doing much better now. In fact, he is far more of an ardent believer than I. He was the one who forced me to seek an audience with you, and to bring your words back.
Oh, good. Very good. If this should happen again in the future, please do not hesitate to come and tell me. Going down to citizens' homes every so often, while not usual practice, should serve as a fine...
You're such a gentle and wise god. Thank you once again.
Lady Farina, here are the latest hydrological reports. As for the specific parameters you asked to take note of,
I see. It's as I thought, then. As your god, I did already expect this, but I wanted to see how far all manner of signs indicate that the prophecy will still come to pass. Forget it. That's...
Well, as I understand it, the Fontaine Research Institute is also trying to find a way to counter the rising water levels.
Really? Have they found anything?
I'm afraid that they haven't found any effective solution thus far.
Oh, is that so? Well, no wonder. This issue has reached the realm of the gods, after all. The day is finally over. I haven't had a moment to breathe this whole... But it's good to see that everything's getting on track. There are no longer... Maybe this is fine. I just need to keep going. Alright, Farina, don't think too hard about this.
Lady Farina, here are the new trial reports for the latest cases, as well as a summary of the follow-up.
There'll be no need for that. I've seen them all.
Lady Farina, I've waited so...
Indeed, my dear, loyal citizen. This joyous moment is an
Lady Farina, we're detecting significant hydrological anomalies near Poisson.
Understood. Keep monitoring. Keep me informed should anything come up at the Institute. I don't think I let anything slip today. I must show the people that there is nothing. I just don't know when these days will end. I feel utterly exhausted.
Lady Farina, it's like a dream being... I've heard that the first member of our family who was honored to receive an audience with you was Madame Deoteria, almost 20 generations ago.
And what a fine family yours is indeed. It brings me great joy to meet such a faithful...
Surely you exaggerate, lady. My lady?
What is it, good citizen?
Oh, are you crying?
This must be the overflow of hydro from my person. Well, can't quite help being the god whose dominion is...
No wonder. No wonder. A manifestation of your power, then. Oh, Archon, I am honored to have
So interminable. Hundreds of years must have passed by now. Perhaps the show must go on for I never imagined. But have I reached my limit? No. I want to tell someone, anyone, about this.
But I've conducted so many investigations across the centuries. But all I can do is keep heart. I must maintain this act. It is the only way to save.
Farina, you don't have to shoulder this burden alone. Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone. Your people are more than willing to share your burden.
Essa foi uma voz na cena enquanto estávamos naquela caixa mágica gigante. Isso é ótimo, eu não achei que essa cena iria ser reproduzida. Vou descobrir o que ela queria.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my...
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness? Yes. I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a... If that's... She's right. I could confide in her, but if things don't play out as expected, the people of Fontaine... No, Farina, you shouldn't be selfish. But what if it's really up, Farina? You've worked so hard for so long. Is it such an outrageous thing to do anyway? To find someone in whom you can confide your frustrations and sorrows? If you let this opportunity slip through your fingers, think about it. Long and hard. No, I have nothing to say. I am Farina, the Archon. All you need to do, dear spectator, is to witness my performance until the curtains fall.
Fine.
Missão gigante, hein?
So even Farina doesn't know the truth? You've never once let her in on the full plan?
Yes, it had to be done. To deceive the heavenly principles, you must first deceive your... She did very well. If she had let her resolve falter even once in these 5 centuries, Fontaine would have been doomed to the most tragic fate. It seems that trusting humanity was the right decision after all.
I believe that I understand how your deception works, but that is only half the truth, is it not? How would you build on this foundation to save the people of Fontaine? That is the most important thing.
Ah, good. Of course, the Iudex of Fontaine has pinpointed the crux of the issue. I'm sure you've long sensed that the Oratrice is no simple machine, yes?
I've always suspected that it had its own consciousness. And Lenny did mention that he heard a human voice within the core chamber. It now seems that that person was you, hidden within the machine all along. Am I right?
And then I became one with the Oratrice, taking Fontaine's gnosis with me. Yes, it would seem so, wouldn't it?
Então eu me tornei levando a gnosis da Fontaine comigo, sabe?
Alas, your understanding of this device still lacks sufficient depth. In truth, it is no enactor of justice. It is, in fact, a device created to kill the god of justice.
I beg your pardon.
Oh, you have it. And to be more precise, not only will the Oratrice take down the god of justice, it will also take down the divine throne upon which she has been placed. I mean, did you think I would be the sort to enjoy peaceful repose while Farina suffered? My work over these last 500 years has been to constantly accumulate indemnitium within the but really, some have already discovered that only a small fraction of the energy generated by the device was ever used to provide the vast majority had to be accumulated to enact this death sentence.
It was all a part of your plan then? Both the trial and the sentence?
Indeed. This power, accrued over 5 centuries, could have sustained Fontanians for millennia had it only been used for that purpose. Almost all of it has now been stored within the Oratrice, but only power of this magnitude could hope to destroy the Hydro Archon's divine throne, shaking the rules established by Celestia, and breaking through the institution that is the Seven.
So the Oratrice's call for death was for neither Farina nor Focalor, but for the Hydro Archon. The destruction of that divine throne. If I do not misunderstand your intent, you must be...
returning what's rightfully yours to you, of course.
Já volto, gente.
other words, this was all done to return the authority of the Hydro Archon to the Hydro Dragon of this planet.
But...
Vai passar gnoses?
No, what? Getting sad again, are we?
No.
The authority of the ancient dragons shall soon be yours once more, O Hydro Dragon Sovereign. And this is the face you make.
All you've done throughout the years is just so you can sacrifice yourself at the very end.
I've never quite seen it that way, you know. Even now, I'm quite pleased at how well my deception worked. Hydro Dragon, don't cry. I must say, had it been within my rights, I would have loved to judge the heavenly principles themselves. Were they not guilty of essentially the same crime? Egeria stole the power of the primordial sea, and the heavenly principles stole the power you ancient dragons possessed. I, for my part, am the god of justice. And is it not just that your original powers should be returned to you? Speaking of justice, I have always believed that justice lies in the process of pursuing human existence itself. So, if the theft of the primordial sea's might was Fontaine's original sin, then, leaving matters of procedural right and wrong aside, the descent of the Fontainians as humans and their right to exist in this world would be Fontaine's original justice. In other words, existence was Egeria's justice, and to me, justice is the continuation of defying the prophecy and ensuring that Fontaine's people shall live on. That should be the justice enthroned over all others. At this point, we, whether it be myself or all other Fontainians, have shouldered the burden of this sin for far too long. Iudex Nervilette, the highest judge in our land, when you regain your full power as an elemental sovereign, what verdict shall you pass upon us?
So when I was invited to the court of Fontaine to serve as Iudex, I see now that that was your idea too. At last, I now understand the true purpose behind this position. In the beginning, I was uninterested in human existence. But these 5 centuries of living alongside them have gradually brought about mutual understanding between us. And I have even attempted to... You are a devious one, Focalors. Things being as they are, surely you know that I could never declare them to be guilty.
The hour of my execution is almost here. For the sinner, the curtain call has come. I know I may not sound it, but faced with death, I find myself a little afraid. Perhaps this is one thing both gods and humans have in common. Farewell, Nervalette. I hope you've enjoyed the part you played these 500 years.
Esfragar um poder, né? Pra ter sentido.
Nervalette, hereby declare, people of Fontaine, your sins are forgiven.
What just happened? Has the death sentence...
Was that bright light some sort of misdirection? I have a feeling that
But since we're all still alive and haven't been dissolved, I assume whatever happened was good for us.
It's time to end this. We must mete out punishment to that...
Didn't you say just a moment ago that it can't be defeated?
I have gained the strength sufficient to deal with it. Through certain means, I now have the ability to separate the power of the Primordial Sea from that creature. We should seize the opportunity to pursue our quarry. Traveler, now that the oratories can no longer function, I require an executor to help me mete out justice. The root of the calamities befalling Fontaine, the beast that enacts the prophecy. Its name is the all-devouring Narwhal. Come with me, traveler. The hour of execution has come.
Porrada na baleia!
Done my best to separate the power of the Considering the sun's past, I cannot reach the power source. Unless we can find a way to attack it from within. I shall share a part of the ancient dragon's power with you. We shall look for an opening.
Take a break.
Feel its sorrow turning into hostility.
Power of the
Não tá dando?
The all-devouring narwhal cannot resist its instinct to devour. Continue to trigger its hostility, and chance will present itself.
Orders given. Orders received. Take a break.
Meu Deus do céu! É.
Seize the moment and use my power to suppress its roots from within.
Life goes on.
Come on! Yeah.
How tiresome.
Vai ter que usar alguma coisa que eu não tô entendendo. O que é pneu mal? Tá passando minha cabeça? Bater? Entendendo. Entendendo?
Manifest the authority of the ancient dragon. Witness the might of the primordial sea.
Caralho. Ela parece aquela bola e depois parece aquela mensagem, então. Oi. Agora. Tô entendendo. Tá, só deixa eu deixar os especiais prontos.
Absorption test. Sacred name, Fortune Preserver.
Oi? Ah, aquela personagem, Kirks, né?
Thanks for helping with the cleanup. It should have been my job, but... oh well. It was just supposed to be a short private training session for me. I didn't think that my disciple and my master's pet would start brawling in the meantime. Well, actually, I had a feeling that it would happen at some point, but they bumped into one another earlier than I thought. What a blunder. I suppose I'll have to swing my sword 3 million times as penance.
That power. Who are you exactly?
Paimon has an idea. From what she said earlier, she must be Child's master. Skirk, right?
Skirk.
It's just that he gave us the impression that she was the less talkative person.
I simply did not have anything to say to the weak. But you, on the other hand, managed to defeat the all-devouring narwhal without... So you may speak to me as equals. I have to agree. It's a strange use of a planet's primordial waters just to raise an all-devouring That kind of power is wasted on it. It's not cooperative. It eats too much. And I have more important things to do with my time than pet sitting. The only thing that creature has going for it is its looks. All in all, it fails as a pet.
Miss Skirk? I think you might have missed the point.
The point being?
Well, being that this pet almost destroyed an entire nation. So what sort of person is your master? Well, Child's master's master. Wait, is that right?
Oh, right. So you don't know him. Sorry, I assumed you did. His name is Sertologi.
I am unfamiliar with that name.
Huh. So Master isn't sufficiently famous. How should I describe him then?
The Foul?
Still nothing? Well, how about the Visionary? Vetterfulnir then? Or...
Ooh, that one we've heard! Rhindotter's part of the Hexen Circle. She's Albedo's mom, right?
Oh, so you do know that name. To be honest, I also heard all of those names and titles from my master. I don't actually know them either, but I suppose you understand now, yes? My master is likely a similar sort to Rhyndotter. They are both pursuing some form of perfection.
Wait! Didn't you also mention a visionary person? Paimon didn't quite catch their name.
Actually, never mind that. I believe it expedient to inform you that the all-devouring narwhal used up nearly all its strength fighting you. Such roiling hydro energies will prove difficult for the planet's deep seas to digest. As such, the fontaine back on the surface has most likely been thrown into chaos. In other words, the prophecy that you've been fretting over should now be in full swing.
What?
Not to worry. Focalor has already managed to deceive the Heavenly Principle.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only Farina will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Hey! Help! Over here!
hands, initiate emergency rescue!
Ele tá fazendo.
Hurry! Hey, lend a hand!
Look! The water's receding!
It's a miracle!
Water's receding.
We didn't dissolve. The prophecy was wrong. The prophecy was wrong.
Are you alright?
Yeah.
We're safe.
The prophecy was wrong.
The soil renewed. The Spina di Rosula talks post-disaster rebuilding. I recently visited Poisson to meet with Miss Navia, spokesperson of the Spina di Rosula. And we spoke about Poisson. Old soil can still give birth to new bloom, Miss Navia stated. Hope is like seeing a small cookie when you're starving late at night. You just need a little of it. Skyship Winglet, lunar brain of the Fontaine Research Institute. The various disputes that have arisen on account of Mr. Edwin have suddenly become a shield over the Institute, with Jurier turning out to be a once overlooked hidden gem. People always call the first researcher mad, but few know what to call the second. And should that latter person achieve a miracle, they would find it all the harder to find a word with which to classify him and his team. Wow! Paimon barely recognizes the people in the reports. Are those really Jurier and Navia? They sound like real big shots.
What do you think? Pretty enthralling, huh? The Steambird's idea was pretty simple. With the disaster just having passed, we would print a free edition packed to the margins with good news to calm people down. The value for these big scoops lies in their inevitable follow-ups. We'll publish further reports and go into the stories behind those people. Edwin's assistant, Jurier, created a true flying ship, while Navia is leading people in the reconstruction of their home. I'm sure that these stories could draw even your well-traveled eye.
Paimon's curious too! Wait a minute. Didn't we watch everything happen from start to finish? What's there to be curious about?
And that's exactly why I'd like you to come conduct interviews with me. You're the best incubators of news, if you haven't noticed. And also, with you around, I'm sure I'll get to see that Duke.
Are you sure? Hasn't he turned you down several times already?
Oh, this time will be different. Come on, let's head to Poisson first, and then make a trip to the fortress. There are some things you'll only know when you get there.
Ooh. Interesting. Tá. Vamos lá. Já vai.
1, 2, breathe. 3, 4, and
150 resinas. Tem que resolver essas resinas aqui. Antes de viajar pra lá, deixa eu vir aqui. Mexer na expedição.
Ad Astra Abbot.
Deixa eu transformar essas minhas... Formar essas resinas minhas em... Beleza. Vamos ver como tá a nave.
Come on, keep up. Pick up the pace.
Navia! Oh, it's you. What brings you all here?
Hey, we're just having a look around.
I'm here to update myself on how things are going here. Oh, the Fatui are here too.
O rapaz do Puri está gostando aí da... Deixa eu ver a mensagem que tu mandou. Tá maior. Achei legal a história, tá? Maneiro. Cadê? Achei maneiro.
Let me introduce you. This is Mr. Garun Snezhevich.
Chega a me dar preguiça
He
fazer essa
represented the
missão.
Knave in
Tô
sending
tomando
us a large
spoiler aqui,
amount of
mas tá
supplies,
tranquilo.
and is helping with our work.
Tipo, depois de um tempo, meio que esquece um pouquinho. Sabe? Esse senhor... Ih, rapaz, quem é esse aí? Senhor Gerun Snezhevich. Representa a serra. Ah, tá, representa a serra.
Our residents are hard at work as well. Thanks to everyone, work is progressing nicely. We've lost a lot of people, but we're moving forward. That will have to be enough.
Hello, Miss Charlotte. I'm a big fan of yours. I especially like that article you wrote last year about Fontaine's stray cats. But if you don't mind, could you not emphasize our role too much in your report? It's not charity we're doing here. We just happen to share the same interests as the Spina.
I get where you're coming from. I'll keep it as simple as possible. Or would you be willing to feature as friendly neighbors?
That would be fine. Thanks.
Oh, you're back too. How are things?
We finished laying down the construction materials. It'll be another hour before the workers are able to go over.
Huh? You're here too, Clorand?
Well, her reputation's greatly risen after that whole duel business with Miss Farina. So she's here in Poisson to wait out the heat. All right. She really came here to help me.
There's too much to consider in the reconstruction of Poisson. The Spina has need of more decision-makers. And, well, I do already happen to be
Oh, wait just a moment. Do you mind me asking a few questions? You know, about how you felt before the duel. About what it was like facing down a god. There's lots of exciting material there, I bet.
Forget it. I'm sure you can find a better theme than that, Miss Charlotte.
I see you're the same as always. Couldn't you do me a favor, for Navia's sake?
Well, if we're talking about doing things for my sake, you might as well just take a few more photos of me. Or of the Traveler. It's better than wasting time persuading Clorand at any rate.
Of course I will. I'm not gonna let her off that easy. All right, then everyone who wants to be in the photo, gather up. And smile.
How did it go? Was it a good shot? Did Paimon look cute in it?
Not bad. Your addition really helped the composition of the picture. All right, hang on a moment. Let me snap a few more shots. All right, that should do it. I'll be back here later anyway, so let's call it a day.
You're very quick.
Speed is of the essence when it comes to the news, and freshness is the key. Also, not to brag, but I'm pretty good at building connections. Who knows? I might eventually get that interview with you after all, Miss Clarand.
Wow, you really do have that never say die spirit. I'm impressed.
I'll hazard a guess that this is how you got that interview at the Fortress of Maripede.
Whoa, you're well informed. Let me make a guess too. I asked Sijuin who told Monsieur Nervillette, and he told you, right?
That's a very complete information.
In truth, all Monsieur Nervillette asked me was, when did the fortress become so friendly towards the I told him that it was best not to speak too soon. There's no guarantee that Ridesley will make a personal appearance.
You're right. I've got to treasure every moment I have with them. In which case, I'll be making a move first.
Stay safe now. And tell me if you hear anything interesting. I'll treat you to afternoon tea in exchange.
Posso descer? Posso.
Wow, guess we're here again, huh? There's a real nostalgic feeling to this place.
Looks like you've been missing us.
Duke! Did you come all the way to the entrance to greet us?
Of course. I'm here to welcome you and our dear Miss Charlotte, whom our good head nurse recommended to me.
It's an honor to finally meet the much-rumored Duke. Thank you for consenting to my visit to the fortress, sir.
No need to thank me. But that said, I shouldn't be the focus of your interview. I trust you recall our agreement?
Of course, of course.
All right then, this way.
Não, porque eu vou, eu não preciso ir. Toma. Acho que ela quer ajudar a tirar o barco. Júri. Loving.
Hey, no need to be so nervous. I've already taken all the photos we need. Miss Charlotte, do these pictures really need...
It would seem that Miss Lorvine doesn't want her face to appear beside that of Mr. Jury.
Sir, please don't say things like that.
But it looks like dear Mr. Jurier denies it. Might this interview be very important to you then?
No, I just... This is my first time being interviewed, and I'm very thankful to the steam...
Now, I might not look it, but I actually did meet Mr. Edwin once. And I'll be honest, I enjoyed chatting with you more. You've definitely got more of that genius vibe going on.
Você tem ar meio de gênio.
The boat that brought about a miracle, the ark that saved the people. Why, you recreated a myth back there, like an emissary of legend. Still, if I might ask, where's that flying ship now?
Huh. Looks like Charlotte's trying to get herself another exclusive scoop.
I have to apologize, but that ship is presently in the bowels of our factory. I'm afraid it won't be easy for you to get a shot.
Really? Well, then in that case, could I have an interview with you to make up for that long...
Sabe mesmo como espremer até a última gota de tudo.
You already know my answer, I'm afraid. Best you interview our head nurse instead. Or perhaps you'd like to take another photo of this couple of researchers?
Did you really have to use the word couple? Well, then 2 solo photos will do.
Is my hair messed up? Please, someone help me have a look.
Things sure are getting pretty lively here. We've seen this kind of thing before. Oh, seems like everyone's here. Would any of you like to try this new drink I came up with?
Ah, Sijuin.
Hey, Miss Charlotte. Why don't you, take some... Sure. Come on, Miss Sijuane. Over this way. Let's find a brighter spot.
Sure. Do I have to smile? So, how have things been at the fortress?
Same old, as you can see. Fontaine's undergone some changes, but this place is still more or less the same.
Other than that flying ship, it got a tad too much attention, I think.
That's why I decided to let the interview go through. We should direct more public opinions toward the behind-the-scenes heroes. Am I right, Mr. Jurrier? Miss Lurvine?
You're too kind, sir. I believe that you too should have your day in the sun. Not that you would want that, which is a pity.
I'll just leave the spotlight to you two.
Você caminha, pronto, compartilha as notícias.
Lots of things happened that day, huh? Anyway, regarding that Harbinger, I'm not sure you remember, but his 3 young followers are still waiting for his return.
He sure did win them over, huh?
I'll tell them that there's good news and bad news. The good being that their boss seems fine, and the bad being that they must face extended sentences for abetting his escape.
Oh, actually, what about you? Are things gonna change for you too?
What change can there be? The fortress will keep chugging along, and so will my duties. As to what Miss Farina's departure will mean for the nation, and if our laws and governance will be transformed, we'll leave those to the folks in the overworld.
Hey everyone, the photo shoot's done.
Terminado.
Good. In that case, let's call it a day here.
Thanks for your cooperation. Come on, Traveler, let's go. Till next time, everyone.
There'll be a next time?
Maybe. Who knows? I might write a story about the underwater factory next time. Until then. All right. Last stop, the docks.
Alright. Vamos a Porto Rosso Marinho. Sobe, 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 sobe. Sobe, 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 sobe. Nossa, que porto é esse? Ah, tá lá onde eu comecei tudo. A folhinha deve estar lá, será? Tá. Desceu. Olha, não tem. Tem um pereguete pra pegar, um oróculos. Não tem. Ah. Os irmãos.
Navia mentioned that she stayed in touch with Linny and the others after working together. Apparently, they've been at the docks distributing these strange pockets the whole time since.
Traveler, Paimon. Ah, and Miss Charlotte, too.
Would you like a magic pocket?
What sort of gadget is it?
It's a wondrous bag that can be used to carry many things. The water level has returned to normal, but if you see any of your things floating around, you can use this to carry them. Or you could trick a friend into doing it for you.
Trick a friend? I wonder which of my friends would fall for that.
You could just make a friend like Fremine here. Isn't that right, Fremine?
Is this what you meant by, I'll help you make some more friends?
To be honest, that sounds pretty sweet. Could I have your contact, please?
Sure. Please, write down my address.
Lynette sure is working hard to help Fremine socialize.
He was the one who proposed doing this. He even wants to assist in our magic shows.
Yes, I was planning to first introduce Per as an assistant, and later Fremine himself. In the future, I think we can leave underwater escape magic to him too.
That said, would anyone want to see a diver escape underwater?
Yeah.
Oh, it'll work out. Every journey begins with the first step. He'll become a part of our show eventually.
Lynette, could you come over? Miss Charlotte says she wants to take a picture of us.
Got it.
My, that Charlotte is rather perceptive. She got rid of everyone the moment she realized I had something to say to you. So, how have things been, Traveler? Father says that you did a great deal during the latest events. She's very grateful for your contributions to Fontaine.
That's all right. We were more than happy to help. So, what's she doing now?
Oh, I guess you haven't heard. After Lady Farina left, Father and Monsieur Neuvillette opened negotiations, during which he gave Fontaine's gnosis to her as a diplomatic gift.
Gnoses. Vocês sempre conseguem as gnoses.
A diplomatic gift? A gnosis?
Yes, I was quite surprised at first myself. But when I thought it over, there were actually a number of things going for it. It could have been done as an apology for the incident with Lord Child, or as thanks for his help in tying the all-devouring narwhal down. Furthermore, Father did also lend significant aid to Fontaine and
That's true, but this is a gnosis we're talking about.
I would agree, but I've also heard that it seems that Monsieur Neuvillette has had a significant change of heart.
So there's some reason for this that only Neuvillette knows about?
I suspect you'll have to ask him about that yourself. Ah, yes, speaking of which, I did see him strolling around the entrance to the Fortress of Meripede a while.
Isn't he real busy and stuff? Paimon didn't think he'd have the time for that. But back to the topic. The gnosis was given to the knave, right? What about Child?
They say that he's returned to Snezhnaya to recover from his wounds. I hear that the recent disaster really did a number on his health.
Acho que agora posso dizer que ele é dos meus companheiros de guerra.
True. When you think about it, we've had loads of run-ins with the Fatui. To think we'd be allied with them this time.
So shocked by such a simple switching of sides?
Father!
Harlequina!
Well, what do you know? Come to the docks to see how my children are doing and meet the Traveler by chance. Please do not pay my accomplishments in Fontaine too much mind. I would have done them regardless.
Are you going to take the gnosis back to Snezhnaya?
That is our duty as harbingers. Yeah, don't be too preoccupied with sides. The goal of the Fatui concerns not a single place or person, but the entire world. With such a grand goal in mind, it is inevitable that we must wear many masks. Switching my masks is something I've always done. Well, that depends on many things. No one truly knows what the future holds. What good is honesty if you can't rely on it forever? As for you, I very much look forward to our next collaboration. Good things cannot be achieved alone, and you've proved yourselves to be great partners.
Aí. Na verdade, acabei de lembrar de algo. Por favor, ajude a gente a entregar isso.
A vision?
A visão dele.
All right. I'll remember to return it. Thank you for keeping it safe for him.
And that's a wrap for me. Huh? You're...
Greetings, Miss Journalist.
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, there are diplomatic channels I'll need to report to take a photo of you.
That is correct. So forgive me, but I will not be able to serve as a subject in your article. However, feel free to write as much as you'd like about our dear magicians and our upcoming rookie talent.
I will.
The sea breeze is quite pleasant. I shall continue my walk while the weather remains so agreeable.
Farewell,
A Platina também quero pegar. Vou tentar pegar ela também, mas vai ser difícil, né? Pegar a Odette e ela vai ser foda.
Oh, she has such an intimidating presence. I didn't even dare to take a picture. Thankfully, I've already wrapped up all my pre-scheduled interviews. Thank you all. This'll be more than enough for me to write about, I'm sure.
Don't be too nervous. Why don't you take a magic pocket before you go? Here, Traveler, Paimon, you take one too.
To move things about?
That's right. Funny. I was giving out magic pockets when we first met too. And what do you know? I'm doing the exact same thing right now. So I guess this must be life. We will all follow our own paths, and serendipity will lead you to your fated friends. All right then. We'll be handing out pockets in some other districts later, so we'll get going now. Have a good day, you two.
Well, guess we sent Charlotte, huh? Shall we go see what Neverlette's doing? As long as he's not so busy that he doesn't have time to chat anyway.
Neverlette's.
Take a break.
Wait a break. Lágrimas da Estrela.
Come on, keep up. The entrance to the fortress. Ooh, he really is there.
Vamos. Eu vou dormir, só quero encerrar a história. Encerre esse capítulo. Neverlette.
Hi here, Neverlette. I didn't think you were going to have free time this hour of the day.
Really? Oh, I suppose you must have met Mr. Linney. He took the time to greet me earlier when he passed this way. In any case, you came at a good time. I was just considering reaching out to you to set up a meeting, so I may explain some things that I haven't had the time to.
Aw, Paimon's glad that you remembered. Thank you for keeping us on your mind, what with you being busy and all. Alright, let's have it then. How was Fontaine actually saved? The whole business is still quite the mystery to us.
It is strange how words can often leave a bitter taste in the mouth when it finally comes time to say them out loud.
Whoa. So that's what happened? Focalord destroyed the divine throne of the Hydro Archon and restored your power to you, transforming you into a fully fledged elemental dragon sovereign. But Paimon still doesn't quite get what you did to save the Fontanians from dissolving.
For me, the authority of the ancient dragons refers to absolute control over the hydro element. Fontanians were incomplete humans born of Egeria's use of the power of the primordial sea, with constitutions similar to that of mimics. But so long as those primordial energies remain within them, I could use the ancient dragon's authority to grant them true blood, after the fashion in which life was first brought into being on this planet. In other words, when I gave my verdict, Fontanians became true humans, and thus would naturally no longer be dissolved by water from the primordial sea.
Focalord must have counted on you to make that decision as well. Your verdict was the key to making the prophecy appear to have come true while saving everyone. Yeah, and in a manner of speaking, Focalord finally managed to fulfill the original Hydro Archon's wish to turn Oceanids into...
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Sobre o veredito inicial.
I have investigated his case along many avenues, and I have learned that he once fell into an unknown chasm when he was young. There, by chance, he awakened the all-devouring narwhal. But whether it be by sentiment or reason, that should not have been enough to consider him the root cause of the disaster. At most, he would have had tangential liability. As for the judgment passed by the Oratrice during the trial, whether it was due to that liability by association, or Focalors deliberately using him to buy time for us on the assumption that he would be able to hold the creature off, I cannot say.
Guess Focalors had Fontanians in mind the whole time. In the end, it was thanks to her that they finally became real humans. Hang on a second. Paimon suddenly got another question. Back when Fontanians hadn't yet become real humans, were the children they had also transformed Oceanids?
Life has always flowed like water. Do you recall how Fontanians would often come to the Fountain of Lucine to pray for children?
Yeah, Lynette said the fountain is where all the waters in Fontaine converge.
In truth, even those couples did not know that such prayers were no mere custom, but instead a form of ritual. Those Oceanids who were blessed within the spring water would later descend as new humans in the coming months.
Paimon sorta gets it now. Either way, it seems like this ritual won't be of any further use, but it'll probably live on as...
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Sobre o futuro de Fontaine.
About that. Riley said Farina has already left. What's that all about?
Ah, Lady Farina. The people are only aware that her death sentence has not been carried out. She abdicated the post of Hydro Archon and left affairs related to that title to me, before leaving the Opera House. I related Focalors' words to her faithfully and completely. After hearing them, she seemed neither saddened nor comforted. She simply said that she was tired and needed to rest. Having said that, she then packed her things and moved out of the Opera House, not unlike how an ordinary person might.
But she's still got a place to stay, right?
You need not worry. I will make arrangements to ensure that she will not want for food, clothing, board, or travel. In truth, I am somewhat happy for her. The wear and tear on her spirit will, of course, take time to heal, but now that she no longer has to play the role of Focalors the Hydro Archon, she can finally lay down her burdens and lead a normal life.
What about you, then? What are your plans now that you've regained your full powers as the Hydro Dragon?
After Focalors passed on, the Oratrice also ceased to function. This matter will directly affect our trials. After much careful consideration, I've decided to take over its role in our courts. From now on, I shall hear cases and pass verdicts by myself.
Looks like you're still considering stuff from the perspective of the Udex, huh?
As an elemental dragon, there are indeed many things that I must do. But this power and this duty, in a manner of speaking, you could say that both were granted. As such, before I attend to my other responsibilities, I must first and foremost continue to serve Fontaine as its highest judge. The duty of the Hydro Sovereign and the duty of the Udex shall... Additionally, the Hydro Archon's departure has brought about another problem, which is that the Opera House shall no longer produce indemnitium.
That's true. That power was derived from the people's faith in the Hydro Archon, wasn't it? Wait, but the various mechs and machines in the city are all still okay. Where are they getting their energy from?
As I am now, I have full command over New Musia, and it can serve as a complete substitute. Another reason why I cannot quite leave Fontaine immediately.
Wow. This ancient dragon's authority stuff is really...
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Oh, that's right! They say you've given it to the knave as a diplomatic gift or something!
Leaving aside their intentionality, the two Fatui Harbingers have indeed done much for us during this crisis. Their sole remaining goal in Fontaine, at least at this point, would seem to be the Gnosis. The Oratrice has ceased to function. The Hydro Archon's divine throne is now no more, and I do not need the Gnosis's power. As such, it has lost all meaning for Fontaine. If the Fatui have impure designs, then we might as well accede to their request now, and avoid unnecessary conflict.
What complicated considerations. Paimon thought you were just giving it to them out of gratitude to the knave and as an apology to Child.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
sobre a próxima parada da minha
You'll soon
jornada.
be heading to Natlan, I presume.
Natan!
I'm afraid that I have little talent as a travel guide, so all I can do is tell you what I know about that land. As far as I'm aware, Natlan can be said to be a nation of dragons.
Nation of dragons? You mean like you?
No, I suspect that I would not find myself welcome there. Unlike ancient dragons such as myself, the dragons of Natlan have undergone long years of development and evolution. Large numbers of them have entered a form of coexistence with humanity. Natlan is also the nation of war. War ravages those lands like an undying flame. There is one other piece of information I got incidentally from my negotiations with the Knave that I believe may be useful to you. The harbinger known as the Captain has thrown his hat into the endless ring of war.
The Captain. Sounds like a real tough customer. Seriously, everywhere you look, there's a Fatui harbinger doing their thing.
I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan. In the meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to you. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Valeu, meu amigo.
Hang on a sec. Paimon still got a question about the Gnosis. When we spoke to Linny earlier, he mentioned that your attitude towards giving away the Gnosis had clearly changed. We guessed that there might be some reason for it that only you were aware of.
No wonder the House of the Hearth is the Fatui's intelligence division. They are certainly sharp. So regarding this specific issue, I was just getting ready to share something with you.
What is it?
In truth, I exchanged some further words with that lady named Skirk after sending you two back to the surface. It went something like this.
O que ela falou? Alguma coisa do meu irmão?
Well, we're going to head topside to see what's going on. You hurry over soon as well, all right, Nerva?
What next?
The all-devouring narwhal isn't here, so I'm no longer getting any interference. I can finally catch the scent of your power. What it's made of. It is the authority of the planet's primordial dragons, but with something very similar to a god's curse mixed in. It's quite a novel blend. I'm sure I've encountered something like this before. What was it again?
I do not know what you speak of.
Ah, of course. How could I forget? You should have the remains of the third descender on your person, yes?
Você deve ter os restos mortais do terceiro descido com
Remains?
você.
I've never heard of any such thing.
According to your parlance, I believe it may be called a gnosis.
Hã? Segundo sua linhagem, acredito que pode ser chamado de gnoses, então somos tecidos?
Well, that much is true. After Focalor's divinity faded, she handed her gnosis to me. But I fear I have never heard of it described in the manner that you just did.
I've been training with my master, the Foul, ever since I was young, and I have never returned to the surface since. So most of the information I possess, I got from him. It is only natural for those who are greater than humanity to possess a different sort of common sense, which is why there are so many problems in our attempts to communicate with humans. Regardless, you should probably get rid of objects of misfortune to prevent any disasters from befalling you. To live in itself is a blessing, but once a person dies, the bonds he once had with this world shall all turn.
What do you mean by that?
No need to fret. These are just my personal thoughts. And my reason for no...
This third descender you refer to, who are they? And when did they die?
Master never mentioned them to me. Perhaps it just wasn't that important for me to know. If you're interested, though, I could ask him. I'll be sure to pass the answer on to you next time.
Next time? You believe we will meet again?
I do. Wait. I have a disciple of my own, don't I?
That's what she told me. Whether it would prove useful or not, I wanted to pass that information on to you.
The remains of the third descender? So that's what the no-sees
Então é isso que
actually
as
are.
gnoses são, na
I just
verdade.
thought they looked like chess pieces. How could they be a person's remains?
Gnose sou eu vou virar uma gnose. Restos mortais de
All the same, assuming that there was no misunderstanding or special metaphor at play, that is what she meant to say.
And she said that it would bring misfortune and that you should check it, which is why you gave it to the Fatui.
If she speaks the truth, then I would simply be putting Fontaine at unnecessary risk.
Descido, ela mencionou um deles. Eu sou a quarta descida, é isso aí. Para mim, essa informação significa duas coisas. Uma, que os gnoses são relacionados aos descidos. 2, que quem veio antes de mim já morreu.
I had guessed that you might already be familiar with this concept, but I did not expect you to be one of them. That means that the no-sees, which are exceedingly element-compatible and can even enhance elemental abilities, do indeed come from the third descender.
Significa que os gnoses, no plural, que são extremamente compatíveis com elementos e podem até melhorar habilidades elementares, realmente vêm do terceiro descido. Faz de todas as gnoses, até porque são 7, né? Faz sentido, teria que ser 7.
I wonder, does your body also possess similar properties?
Pode sim.
Like being able to use elemental powers without a vision. That does sort of count as special compatibility, but no, let's not think about this stuff right now. Comparing the Traveler to the dead third descender and all. That's what you say, but this topic still feels like bad luck. Once Child recovers, let's get some more answers out of him. Or go look for his master and get the answers that way.
I too believe it unwise to make too many blind guesses when information is lacking. The same is true of being at court.
All right. Whatever the case, it seems like the crisis here in Fontaine's over for now.
Yes. All of Focalor's efforts were for this moment as well.
But she sacrificed herself in the end as a god, and she suffered through all those years as a human.
I suppose that would be the mystery of a god's will. I suspect not. But once in a while, I too would guess that if wishes were like the clouds in the sky, they will one day return to the earth as raindrops. Life flows like water, and rain is the final answer. The water levels may sometimes tilt one way or another, but the rain falls fairly upon all. And what ultimately is the difference between the rains that fall upon all of us?
Oi. Lembrança do implacável. Isso que eu não entendi. Eu não tô recebendo aquela bagulho que é o. Deixa eu pegar meu tiro. Próxima missão. Agora a próxima missão é: vá à Guilda dos Aventureiros Sumero e fale com. Sumero? Nada a ver. Eu vou pra Natlan, né? Agora. Mas beleza. Deixa eu tirar uma dúvida aqui. Porque, tipo, eu recebo aquele bagulho. Aquele bagulho seria.
Just what will be.
Meu Deus, até agora eu não tinha ressaltado com hidro, não sei nem como é que é. Ganhei o troféu. Todas as vezes que eu falei com a estátua, eu não tava com o meu personagem, olha que doideira. Eu nem sabia que tinha golpe hidro. E todos os vídeos que eu vi, nunca vi ninguém usando dela de hidro, deve ser um cocô, né? Eu nunca vi ninguém usando. Depois de pegar a gota, interessante. Vou deixar ela aqui por enquanto. Pra aproveitar aqui, deixa eu. Acho que eu tenho algumas oferendas, não? Gemas, a chavinha, 5 bagulho hidro. Cadê? Mas acho que é 25. Então, sete, 8. Amanhã eu vou ter 10. Amanhã acho que eu vou conseguir atirar. 10 tira 1.
Ad Astra.
Ah não, pô, onde é que tá o bagulho? Aqui. Aprendi. Dispositivo que caça borboletas. Não precisei comprar lá com o cara. Dispositivo que caça borboletas de cristal. Pode colocar armadilha de borboletas de cristal. Vai recuperar de novo. Tá. É, tá tarde. Tá tarde, gente. Tá tarde. Acho que eu vou nessa. Vou ir nessa. Eu vou deixar aqui como engatilhado aqui, ó. Eu vou descer aqui. E vamos mandar pra Natlan. Ver se eu deixei alguma coisa passar. Completei todas as diárias. Tá. Fui. Valeu, gente. Um abraço. Opa, calma aí. Deixa eu catar isso aqui. Tá ótimo. Valeu, até amanhã.